Alright, now allow me to open up Master Duel. One moment. I have not had breakfast yet. I forgot to go make breakfast, so that's unfortunate. Okay, so we're gonna start at Master Duel, leave it on the main menu, and then yeah, then I'm going to leave to go make some breakfast. Alright, there you go. I at least got audio to listen to. How long has that been going on? Sorry about that. I forgot that alarm would start going off. Hello, everybody. I have returned with food. Because I forgot to make breakfast before the stream. Unfortunately, so now I need to eat my breakfast on the stream. But thanks to my noise filters, there shouldn't be too much. You'll actually use. So, we have a viewer. Yay. Let me guess. Actually, well, it's probably, if it was Surtur, he would have said something like that, probably. I can't tell who it is, but welcome, viewer, whoever you are. Okay. Here we are. Oh! We have a 1.21 megabyte update. Okay. That was fast. Is there a way I can make this full screen? I mean, I know on your end it looks like it's. How is our frame rate? For me, it's fine. For you guys, it's around 15 frames per second. Okay. Game settings. Let's up that a little bit. There we go. That's actually slightly worse. What happens if I lower the... Oh, is that the reason why? Because I lowered the resolution? Okay, that's why I have the window so small. Right. See, normally I play on full screen mode. How would it actually go if I just turned on full screen? It would get a lot worse. Okay. Window. Thankfully, you give us not the type of game where you need a really high frame. And there's not much else I can really do other than saying it's normal. Because there isn't like a low setting. Okay. Whatever. So we got lots of things to look at. So, first, notifications. What notifications do we got? Ooh, lots. Regarding the new season of Raid Duels. As an apology, we have sent items to players affected by this issue. Applicable players. Players who have ended January Raid Duels, the Platinum rank can start a new season item. Pick up rewards. Wait, this is back from February 2nd. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So there's this new guide. That previous thing was. What's going on? So, alright. New gates are opened in solo mode. With the new archetype loner deck in hand, take your dueling experience to another level by uncovering the hidden stories with the cards at the new gates. When you reach the goal of each gate, you'll unlock secret paths that contain cards from featured archetypes. New gates, enforcers of justice. The Lightsworn wield their mighty powers to enforce justice. Oh, cool, Lightsworns. The trade-off is your deck itself. Seek victory before your deck runs out. Where there is a cry for help, the Lightsworn are there. Yeah, that makes sense, given what little lore I know about the Lightsworn. A new structure deck is here. Rage of Cipher. Oh, okay. Galaxy Eyes Cipher set. Cool. Let me get a bite of food. Oops. Dropped my fork. A new structured deck expands in the shop. If you're intimidated by the prospect of building your own deck from scratch, or if you just want to dip your toes in the water, why not start here? Use level modulation effects to line up level 8 monsters and call forth Galaxy Eye Cyber Dragon. Experience the power of an amazing dragon that can evolve into 3 different forms. We're not gonna go to the shop yet, but that's interesting. The XYZ Festival event is now underway. XYZ Festival event has started. Duel in the event to gather medals. The more medals you get, the more awesome awards you can earn. To participate, press the Duel menu in the lower right of this notice and go to the Duel menu via the home screen and press on XYZ Festival. So, we read about this last time, but basically, the XYZ Festival, the only thing you need to do to participate is play with decks whose only extra deck consists of XYZ monsters. So no synchros, no fusions, no links. I'm pretty sure you can do pendulums, but no synchros, fusions, or links. 100,000 Twitter followers. Eager Master Duel official Twitter accounts aim for 100,000 global followers campaign was a resounding success. New login missions are now available to celebrate this incredible achievement. Applicable login missions. Day 1 login, 300 gems. Oh, wow. Nice. First event celebration campaign. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel's first event, XYZ Festival, has begun today. Celebrate our new event. Following limited time login mission is underway. Day 1, 500 gems. Okay, cool. We just got a bunch of gems. Maintenance notice. Maintenance systems will be today. Wait, what? Oh, from midnight till 2:30 a.m. Okay, so that doesn't matter. And this one? We're currently undergoing shop maintenance in order to investigate current situation. Shop items, including card packs and gem purchases, will be suspended during shop maintenance. We sincerely apologize. And so the shop might not be available, which is interesting. Issues. Rank up awards not being received. In regards to the replacement for the issue that players are not able to receive rank up awards in January ranked duels, addressed on February 7th, we have resent the replacement items to some players as the following issues have occurred. Items are not delivered at all to some players. Not enough items are sent to some players. 100 gems short. Okay, about issues with connecting to the game. Currently, the following issues have been observed due to server overload. 1. Unable to log into the game. The game is slow. The game is slow / is not responding well. The game is slow / is not responding well. 2. Your gems may be displayed as 0 because the information cannot be obtained correctly from the server. Oh, that would be scary. Asterisk. This is only an error when obtaining the information. It is not 0 in the original data on the server side. The number of gems may be displayed as intended by returning to the home screen after opening the deck or solo mode. 3. Obtaining gems as mission rewards or XYZ Festival rewards may result in error screen. Okay, the above issue is currently being fixed. We apologize for any inconvenience. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if I ran into any of that, but that sounds like things that I could have run into at some point. Anyway, so we just got 500 gems and 300 gems. Oh. Yeah, let's just claim both of those. Alright, spectate a duel, do solo mode 3 times, do solo mode 2 times, win 2 ranked duels. Duel and exhibition, special summon monster, exhibition, 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 exhibition. What's exhibition? Oh, is it the XYZ thing? Or actually, let's go here first. Claim all my rewards. Rare chips, UR chips, N chips, and gems. Boom. Ah. Must be done there. Is the exhibition in duels or now that says event? Well, yeah, it says exhibition right there. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah. Wait, does this say win two standard duels or win two exhibition? Win a duel in ranked duel. I don't know if that includes exhibition. Anyway, we're going to do solo mode first. So how many do we need to do in solo mode? 3. Okay. Because that'll be a nice little warm-up for us, just to do some solo mode content. Besides, we have more absolute monarch to do. The advance... Sorry. I was taking another bite of food. The advances of the monarchs who embody the very concept of destruction continue. How many countless worlds must they have destroyed? Lightning storms, blizzards, lava, and seismic catastrophe. All manners of destruction assail the world. As they advance, the monarchs grow even stronger, perpetually pushing the boundaries of destruction. Their power defies all matter equally. There is no way to discern whether or not the monarchs are aware of what they destroyed. They advanced, thoroughly expunging all that enters their fields of vision, no matter the scenery. However, in a land reduced to rubble, from the heavens descended a creator. Aether, the heavenly monarch. A savior descended, as if a miracle, to a land awaiting its destruction. Whether the creator could be counted as one of the monarchs is unknown. The ground in which the creator has landed slowly began to revive. A day will surely come when this land, regenerated by the creator, will be destroyed again. Nonetheless, with no reward, Aether, the heavenly monarch, fills this ruined world with the light of rebirth. Emergence of the Monarchs. Use a tribute summon to unleash the power of the level 6 Monarchs. It is important to have a monster tribute for double summon and reinforce truth. Gate clear! You found new card pack, Supernatural Elements. No. Not gonna go shop yet. I do not have enough items, evidently. I cannot unlock that. How would I get more? Oh, interesting. So if I do it with the loner deck, I get those. But if I do it with my deck, I get these. Okay. Then I'm going to use Batteryman. Oh wait, no. Don't edit deck. Because I want to use Batteryman right now. That's been my thing recently. Batteryman OTK, let's go. Oh! Oh, wait. I just remembered. I only put it on the server. I forgot to put the stream announcement on a lot of different servers. One moment. I was being forgetful person. There, and here. Okay. Now I put it on all the different Discord servers. Anyway. No select deck. Deck selected. Which reminds me. Can I just throw some XYZs in here and have a count? What XYZ monsters do we even have? XYZ. I mean, I probably want to throw something that I can technically make. Do we have any rank 6 XYZs actually? Because that'd be the best. Can I also search my level? Yeah, 6. Pilgrim Reaper and the Brick Queen. If a monster is distributed, you can detach one material from this card. And target one monster in the graveyard, special summon it, but its fiction gate also becomes a plant monster. A plant monster you control will be destroyed by a card effect. You contribute one plant monster to your field instead. Interesting. Anyway, if I just throw these into my deck, even if I'm not going to be using them, would they allow me to qualify for that XYZ thing? Because if so, this will be a really easy way to do that. Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Stop searching level 6. Which reminds me. What's that one pot card? Pot. The one I don't have, I guess. Jackpot. I forgot that was a card that exists. Random face down. What's the turn you cannot draw cards by any other effects? I might be tempted to throw this into my deck. Just because I don't use my extra deck anyway. I have to craft it though. And I don't currently have the stuff to craft this. Is there a way to obtain it in a pack? Like a featured pack? No, just master pack. Okay. Well, at least you can get a master pack. That's something, yes. Still, I might actually want to craft this thing, the Pot of Extravagance, as well as the Pot of Prosperity, because they're both pretty neat. Save and return. Alright. Let's do this. Let's see how the Monarchs handle Batteryman OTK. My guess is not very well. Well, I'm just gonna search for now. It's not a very good hand. But it could be an amazing hand if we draw a revival thing. And I'm going to search a charger. Well, I could actually summon the charger if I want to. I don't think I want to, though. I'm gonna hold off on summoning the Charger because I can't attack this turn anyway. So... Oh, no. I'm not going to Ash gather your mind. Oh, well, maybe I should have. This, you take no bad damage. Okay, so this, it's basically just a direct attacker. Got it. Yeah, honestly, I'm not threatened at all by what's currently going on. Embodiment of a focus. Oh. Again, I'm not threatened at all by what's currently going on. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you dex in that much. Sorry. Nope. Wow. That is good. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Actually, yeah, good. Whatever. No, actually... Okay. Do I want to summon Solar and then special summon this from hand? Do I want to summon Solar and then summon the thing from hand, get a token, but do less damage? Or do I just want to get a second fuel cell? So I can get a second fuel cell. I'm not going to be able to OTK this turn. But this would also get a token. I did this one. Which I could then tribute for this. But I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. So I'm just going to do a fuel cell. Anyway, I misplayed a bit there. Quite a bit, actually. I could have had OTK, but I misplayed. Technically, I probably could have OTK'd last turn, but I didn't even think about it. I'm rusty. I just recently woke up. Apologies. Wow, that was a rush recklessly. Yeah, I shouldn't be worrying so much. And technically, I can make these things. What do you do? 200 attack and defense for every dark monster and then clears game. Well, I'm running lights. That's not very good. Well, sadly, it's the level 6s that are the ones doing the tributing. So, no. Okay, you're still just dead. You'll self a game. I wish Battery Man Charger had a summon animation, because that'd be really cool. It is basically the boss monster of the deck, so. Nice. Delve the Dark Monarch. Probably the worst of them. Oh, wow. Okay. There's a lot. There's a lot of these things. Okay. We doing on this? Done. We've done one. Okay. We have to do two more. How about these? Let's see some stuff here. Win a duel in solo mode. Proceed through the solo gate. Okay. There's another easy 500 more gems. Let's continue. Beckon elemental lords to the field, taking advantage of the element saber ability to change attributes in the graveyard. Control the power of the mighty elementals. Okay. Let's see the scenario. What do we get? An element saber. Molehu. Malaho? I don't know. Molehu. I'll just go with Molehu. Anyway. Once per turn, quick effect, you send one element saber monster from your hand to the graveyard, then target one face-up monster on the field, change it to face-down defense position. So, Booker Moon, basically. Yeah, quick effect Booker Moon. Once per turn, if this card is in the graveyard, you can declare one attribute. This card in the graveyard becomes that attribute until the end of the turn. Oh, right, because this is supposed to combo with the Elemental Lords. If you don't know, the Elemental Lords, their whole gimmick is that if you have exactly 5 monsters of this attribute, you can special summon them from your hand. So, for example, the Fire Elemental Lord is if you have exactly 5 fire monsters in your graveyard, you can special summon him from your hand. And you cannot normal summon or set him, and you can't special summon him in any other way. You can only special summon him in that way. So, he's really good in either 1, fire decks, or 2, element sabers. Because element sabers just go like, oh hey, you need exactly 5 fire monsters? Okay, I'm already fire, you 4 just change your attributes to fire, and we're good now. You know? Granted, it's once per turn, so you can't just keep doing this to dump your entire hand worth of elemental lords, but you can get a lot of them. Also, the cool thing about the elemental lord summons is the fact that it just requires you to have 5 of that attribute monster, and it doesn't do anything with them. So if you have, let's say, 3 fire lords in your hand, and you have 5 fire monsters in the graveyard, you can special summon all 3 of those 5 fire lords. No issue. It's like Teledad back in the day with Dark Armed Dragon, because Dark Armed Dragon says if you have exactly 3 dark monsters in your graveyard, you can special summon the card in your hand. So again, you could dump all 3 Dark Armed Dragons as long as you have 3 darks and you have them all in hand. So yeah, Dark Armed Dragon's probably pretty good in this deck, actually, now that I think about it. Anyway, let's see what the scenario is. The Warriors of the 6 Elemental Lords. The world is comprised of 6 elements. Sorry. The world is comprised of 6 elements: earth, water, fire, wind, light, and darkness. The elements were brought to the earth by the 6 elemental lords. The world is at peace as long as the 6 elements are in equilibrium. However, when that balance is disturbed, the elemental lords appear. When the elemental lords' physical forms have increased in density enough to be seen by humans, disaster occurs. The elemental lords have appeared numerous times, causing natural disasters throughout the world. The ancients built temples to calm these recurring natural disasters. People prayed continually, but the elemental lords do not possess the capacity to answer those prayers. However, the people's desperate prayers would be answered miraculously after hundreds of years. Another power that had nothing to do with the elemental lords may have taken pity on them. The elemental lords chose a handful of humans. They were called the Element Saber. They served the elemental lords and maintained the order of the elements. Okay. So we're people trying to bring peace and balance to the 6 elements of the world. Got it. That makes enough sense to me. Sure, that's a reasonable enough explanation as to why these things exist. That's some good chicken. Alright. Learn the ins and outs of the Element Saber deck. Alright. Ooh. I believe these are the orbs we need for the monarch thing, so actually, after I do this, I'm probably going to pop back to the monarchs and finish that up. Man, that's good. What makes an Element Saber deck unique? Element Saber monsters have effects that allow their attributes to be changed while they're in the graveyard. While you have 5 Element Saber monsters in the graveyard, you can use each of their effects to fulfill the special summoning conditions of the Mighty Elemental Lords, which is to have 5 monsters of the same attribute in your graveyard as specified in the description. Yes, that's exactly what I was explaining. I see, a mirror match. Got it. Ooh, Palace. Activate Palace of the Elemental Lords. Well, first I want to read it. All monsters you control gain attack and defense equal to the number of different attributes in the graveyard times 200. Okay. Once per turn, you can add 1 Element Saber monster from your deck to your hand, but skip the battle phase of your next turn. Even if this card leaves the field. Interesting. Skipping your battle phase seems kind of bad. Once per turn, if an Element Saber monster in your hand or field would send it. Okay, let me restart that. Once per turn, if an Element Saber monster in your hand or field would send a card from the hand to the graveyard to activate an effect, you can send that many Element Saber monsters from your graveyard from your deck to the graveyard instead. Okay. Do you have something like that? Once per turn, you can send one Element Saver monster from your hand to the graveyard. Send one Element Saver or Elemental Lord monster from your deck to your graveyard, except for this. Once per turn, if this card is in the graveyard, you can declare one. Okay. So, basically, you can send one element with palace up. You'd be able to send one Element Saver from your deck to the graveyard to send an Element Saver or Elemental Lord from the deck to the graveyard with this effect. Okay, I get the idea, and they probably all have a pitching effect of some kind like that. Yes, activate this. Add more. Add Element Saver. Add Element Saver Lapua Mana to your hand by using the effect of Palace of the Elemental Lords. Oh, so we're skipping our battle phase. Got it. I've heard this is one of the better ones. You can send two other monsters from your hand to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hands. Oh, I can see why. You can only use the effect once per turn. Apply the following effects to Element Saber and Element Lord monsters you control, depending on the attributes of any Element Saber monsters sent to the graveyard to activate this card's effect. Earth and Wind cannot be destroyed by battle. Water and Fire cannot be destroyed with card effects. Light and Dark, your opponent cannot target it with card effects. So, I can just straight up make it be non-targetable, non-destroyable by card effects. That seems really good, but I'm kind of glad you can't get all three of those because you only send two cards. If you could send three and just get all three of those, that'd be crazy. Thank you, sir. Activate the effect of Element Saber Lapula Mana. If the Lapula Mana card you just add to your hand to perform a special summon. Yes. Okay. So what are you wanting me to give it? Let me guess. These two? But I don't want to send that. I want to send this. Fine, you're sending two water. Why would you send two of the same? That doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. What if I didn't want to send them back? Yes, I'm aware. Depending on the attributes, the Element Savers activates powerful effects. Yeah. Addition has the effect to increase the amount of send. That's been right, which is why I want to send multiple attributes. Yes. Oh, that's the reason why. Okay. You want me to send two of the same attributes so I can pick the effect that changes attributes. Got it. You wanted to teach me about that. Okay. Let's go with light. Those well attack with the two powered up monsters. I want to send with his effect. I want to make them even stronger. Ah, come on. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Also, wait a second. Didn't we search this guy this turn, or did we search it last turn? I forget. I think we might have searched it last turn. Sorry, my wife was messaging me. Diana. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we won. It was a tutorial mission now, so that makes sense. Let's go away. I believe that's everything we need to do. Ah, okay, so the scenario did not count. Got it. I didn't know if the scenario thing, because it had a clear award, counted or not. Anyway, so let's go back here, because I think I can open the gate now. Let's unlock this gate. Utilize Treeborn Frog, which is special summoned from the graveyard in the standby phase, to enable tribute summons every turn. Banish in order to prevent tributing summons. Okay. Now I have more things to do. Are these straight up competitive decks from back in the day? I think they might be. I think these might straight up be competitive decks from back in the day. I recognize this deck layout. This is reminding me a lot of Treeborn Monarchs, or Circle Monarchs, as they're also sometimes called. Well, I think I might be dead. Because I just kept drawing badly. Still okay. That helps. Oh, because the other one is level 5. Okay. Zoma's not bad. Monster Reborn. Tribute summon for the lightning dude. Use his effect to pop this. And let's kill Mathematician. He's gonna get to draw a card next. Because Mathematician has an effect that says, when this card's destroyed by battle since the graveyard, you draw one card. Well, hey, you didn't destroy my back row. That's something I care about. I mean, he destroyed my macrocosmos, so DD Survivor is not super great right now. But also, it might seem tempting to summon this thing, but no, because it'll actually destroy itself if I do that. They have their own Zoma of Spirit. Yeah, sure. No, wait, that'll kill me. I forgot about that. No. I didn't think of that. I shouldn't have replayed that battle. I was dumb. Oh well. That's fine. Let's try again. Hopefully I draw some bear cards this time. So, that match is more fair than I thought it was at first. Maybe if I don't get my macrocosmos popped right away, that'd be nice. Because if I got macrocosmos off, that duel would have been very different. That's not bad. Okay, so it basically is random what you get. Got it. I only need you. E-Fissure is pretty good. And Bob's your uncle. How you gonna handle D-Fissure? You're going to manage it. Okay. Right when I got DD Survivor. Okay. Well, let me pop your thing. And then battle back in face. Well, that was very clever. Annoying, but clever. Oh no, they have the Treeborn Frog engine going. This is looking to be another loss. Well, I have Macrocosmos. If they don't pop it this time, I can maybe come back. Nope. Nope, nope, I can't. I, in fact, cannot. Because, yeah, I'll get to special summon this in the field, but at the same time, I'm not going to have a tribute now. So, please, Monster Reborn? That'd be the best thing to draw right now. That is not the best thing to draw right now. I don't think Stormforth is in this deck. If Stormforth is in this deck, that would be great too, but Great, just insult to injury. Okay. Well, we found our first actual challenge in the campaign mode, which is trying to beat this thing with the loner deck. Because keep in mind, I can't just like edit the deck to make it better because this is a loner deck. I have to do it with the deck that they provide. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing this until we actually get a victory on it, because it's the first actual challenge I've gotten in this game from the single player mode. So. Okay. Who's this currently behind? I mean, I'm going to set one, but I hope that it doesn't die, and I can just draw D Fissure. Because that'd be great. Dimensional Fissure. Well, it's probably going to die. Because you just summon that token, which means you can summon that thing, which destroys my face down. Why am I always going first? There's something. Why am I always going first? I don't want to always go first, because always going first is bad with monarchs. Monarchs... Can I stop drawing my banish stuff when I don't have anything that can banish it? Oh, whatever. I can at least, like... Sure. I can at least, like, kill this thing. Yeah. And it puts 1,000 damage. Because it'd be nice if I could actually keep one of my banished things up. But it's like whenever I get one, they always pop it immediately. And I have all these cards that synergize with being banished and not that many ways to actually banish. Like, who made this deck? This did not seem like a good plan. And why do I have so many monarchs? And I'm wondering what this deck consistency is, because it seems incredibly strange. I might just be getting unlucky, I don't know, but... And there's another beat. Is there a way I can check what the loner deck has in it? Yeah, I can. Okay, so we have 3 deep vision, 3 macro. So I've just been unlucky because I haven't been drawing into, you know, we have 3 copies of each. Okay, so they're going for a Treeborn Frog strategy, and I'm going for a banish everything strategy, evidently. Yeah, make full use of the benefits of Dimensional Fissure and Macrocosmos. I've tried, but I can't because... whatever. I can't because of the fact that... Never mind. Never mind. I just been getting unlucky. It's fine. We'll just keep trying until we get it. We just have to get more luck. That's all. Because I have 3 copies of each, so it's not even like I only have 1. Because I thought I only have 1 copy of each because I'm used to the TCG ban list where you're only allowed 1 copy of each. Get rid of this guy. Also, again, why am I always going first? Whatever. During the end phase. Well, I should probably just do it to get a scout plane on the field. Being Sanctuary, Macrocosmos. That explains why I have 3 of those things. Making me draw into it. Well, that's giving me more special summons. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Field. Okay, so I'll tribute summon this specifically. Spin that monarch back to the top of your deck. Ugh, itching my nose. Alright. Change that to defense. And I could gain for more damage, but I'm not going to. Because I don't want to give them a free shot to get into my own life points. And that's summoning Treeborn Fog, I'm pretty sure. Wait, is Treeborn Fog level 1? Might not be. Yeah, sure. I'll spell summon the Helios. Yep, Treeborn Fog. And a High Bias. Yes?
Running in the store.
Okay, take care.
Yep, so.
Love you too, bye. That was my dad. What's someone's outplane here? So now, provided this Macrocosmos stays up, I can every turn scout plane. Which is very nice. Yeah, distribute a monster, tribute summon this thing. Go away. And I'm just gonna crash. Because that not only banishes his thing, but also gets rid of his ability to attack over my stuff, and his ability to attack over my scout plane. Plus I need to get rid of it anyway. Here we go. Now that the banishing thing is actually up for longer, no, summon this. Now that the banishing thing is actually up for longer, we're doing better. Yep, away. Next turn, I'll normal summon DDs, however. As I said, next turn, I'll normal summon DDs, however. This should be game? Actually? Yep, this is game. Because I have exactly enough between 2400. Zoma! No. Okay with this. That way I only take 800 damage instead of taking 2400 damage. I'm not going to take 2400 just to inflict 800 to him. I'd rather take 800 and let him keep his 800. So here's something funny that I want to do. And oh hey, main phase 2. Why? Because let's shut up, Alexa. Tribute this. Summon Caius, and then use Caius to banish DD Survivor, which will inflict 1000 damage. I wanted to burn him to death. I know I could have just attacked him and didn't kill him, but I wanted to burn him to death with Caius. Alright. We won! Yay! Clear with the loner deck. We got more Dark Orbs. What's this one? Domain of Two Monarchs. Power card. Enabling tribute something you block special something from the action deck. Exploit this card to slow down your opponent. With that though, we should have everything in missions. Duel and solo mode, so duel and solo mode. There's 30 gems. Have it here. Win a duel in solo mode, 14 and 15. 100 end chips and 200 gems. Alright, sweet. Go to the shop now. We'll watch a live duel later. I'll save the watching a live duel until I leave to go make lunch. Which will be in 3 hours. Because I'm not going to do it anytime soon. I just have breakfast. Let's check out this new structure deck. So, Cypher. One moment. Use level manipulation effects to line up level 8 monsters and call forth Galaxy Eye Cypher Dragon. Experience the power of an amazing dragon that can evolve in 3 different forms. Alright. Now, is this going to show up in the recording? That's the question. Mind. Is anything worth having here? I mean, Cypher's is always interesting. Ooh, back to the front. That's not bad. Special on defense system. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Huh. Oh, and Galaxy Cyclone. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. I pulled up a buddy's stream on my tablet on the side, and I'm hoping it doesn't show up in the microphone, but who knows. Anyway, so we might actually want to buy 3 of this. What's the price on this gem-wise? Oh, that's cheap. Yeah, I can get 3 of those. And just for the 3 copies of Galaxy Cyclone and Backup Squad, it's actually pretty good. You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to purchase 3 copies of each of them. Just because, why not? I got the gems anyway, and I don't really have much to spend them on. Secret pack. Oh, right, I got this secret pack. Why not? I'll do a singular 1-pack pull. I happen to have 170 gems. Alright, let's see what we get. Oh wow, he got UR in the 1-pack. Awesome. Oh, a Priper. Sweet. And got a bunch of monarch stuff. That's not bad. I might want to make a monarch deck at some point. Who knows? Either way, it seems to be Element Sabers and Monarchs in the same pack, which is sweet. Because those are both of what I was just, talking about. Anyway, so we got a new thing, and that is new secret pack. Why is it still... Go away, little red exclamation point. Is there more things? No? Why is that still here? I don't know why that little red exclamation point is still there. Whatever. So what other daily missions do we got? Okay, so spectate a duel live. We'll do that later. Win 2 ranked duels. And then exhibitions, special summonings, spell cards, trap cards, exhibitions. Okay, so what are we going to do for the XYZ? Because I could do destroy monsters, I could do duels, because I could do, oh, what does this have in it? I could do a monarch deck. Because the hard part would be spells and traps. Because normally for spells, it'd be like, oh, okay, let me just load up some, Sky Strikers, but I can't really do that. How's my Despot's coming, by the way? Because that's actually how I named the stream. I wouldn't mind trying to get Despots running for the actual XOZ expedition, but I don't know if I can get these things running, considering I need more UR chips. Let me make sure that I have all of my excess stuff. Dismantle all extra cards. Yes, please. Okay. So if I wanted 1, 2, 3, I'd have to dismantle 9 effectively. I'd have to dismantle 9 URs. That's a lot. What would I even dismantle? I ideally wouldn't want to dismantle anything. I think I'll wait for despots a little bit until we actually pull that thing. I want to try the XYZ festival. Wait, notification. I thought I checked all these. There a brand new one? Wait, 218? It's not even 218 yet. What are you talking about, Willis? About the issue in which purchases in the shop were not processed correctly due to a rise in traffic. We received a number of reports of users reporting this issue. Due to rise in traffic, only gems were consumed when purchasing items in the shop may not be given correctly for the following period. 250 to 715. Okay. Well, hopefully that didn't happen to us. I don't know if it is. But yeah, let's try this XYZ expedition. I'm curious. What's the specific rules? Duels are only available during duration of the event. All subsequent duels will not count. Collect medals and earn rewards. Not desk blocks. Oh yeah, back. That's not that one. Battery man. No. Copy to deck. Oh, you banned this? Really? You banned Stormforth in the XYZ expedition? Okay, so what are these limit regulations? Event info. Collect medals by dueling. Collect more medals to win corresponding items. You can earn medals if you lose. Detail extra rules. For extra decks, only XYZ monsters can be used. This event has limited regulation. During the event, you can duel with the same rule set within duel rooms. Medals are claimed at the end of each duel. You can immediately gain rewards corresponding to the number of medals you earned. Earn medals whether you win or lose. You earn double medals by using your own original deck. You will not earn any medals if you surrender the duel. Saving and playing. Duels are only available for the duration of the events. Okay, so I need to swap out Stormforth if I'm going to be using XYZ Expedition. Let's copy this deck. Copy. There we go. Now let's edit this one. So yeah, we're going to name this one XYZ Exhibition. And we're going to take that out because that's not what I meant to do. I don't know what I took out. What did I just take out there? Saving return. Oh, I took out Psychic Blade. Okay. Oh, I thought I already clicked X and added deck. Okay. Okay. All right. So if we can't have that, tributes. Um. Do I have any other spells that special summon from the grave? Hmm. Not sure what I could actually run there. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because I want to run like a revival spell or something else that helps tributes, but probably a spell of some kind. Let's search by not ritual because ritual won't matter. But let's just search all the spells. Oh. Wait, what? What? Why did it click rock? Yeah, sure, a rock type spell card. That makes a lot of sense. No wonder nothing was showing up. Okay, here we go. Now it's actually working. Single on tuner. No, I already have Raigeki in here. I could do a generic, like, board clears, I guess. I have 2 Dark Hole. I could throw 2 Dark Hole in there. That's not the worst thing in the world. Not the worst idea. I don't have too much in the way of spell trap destruction. I just realized I did just get a bunch of Galaxy Cyclone. But I don't know if that... Well, it might actually be useful if we play Galaxy Cyclone on turn 1 and then Gabe's effect on turn 2. I'm... I was about to say I'm tempted to put in Stormport, but I'm like, well, no, because it's not allowed. That's the entire point of making this deck be a separate thing, is because it's not allowed. What's your attack and defense? 1800, 1200. Okay. Actually... Huh. Actually, I know what I can throw in there. Honest. What's my current filters? Why did I click zombie? I didn't click zombie. Yeah, let's throw honest in there. Yeah. Since I can't throw those other things, I'll just throw honest in there. Sure. This'll work. Probably could throw like 1 for 1 or something in there. Now that I think about it. 1 for 1 might have been a better idea. I think I'm going to put 1 for 1 in there. I'll keep one of the honest, but I'll swap out another one for 1 because I'm pretty sure you only allowed one for 1 anyway. So 1 for 1. Spell maybe. Where the heck is it? Do I not own it? I might not own it now that I think about it. Nothing. But normal spell. Yeah, I don't own it. I don't own one for one. Huh. Well, I kind of want to craft it now. But now we run into the issue of, okay, what URs do I uncraft? Get it. What URs do I have that I don't want? That I can actually dismantle? You're good. You're really good. Can't dismantle you. I can dismantle you. I think dismantle you. Dismantle you. And dismantle you. Okay. Normal spell. Ah, right, it's already in my deck. So generate. Boom, there we go. Basic fish. There, now I have a 1-for-1. If you can hear any background talking, let me know. Anyway, so let's go do this XYZ expedition now. Because I want to try it out, and I was just going to load my Batteryman deck, but Stormforce is evidently not allowed, so let's hope the cards I currently have are allowed. No, 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 not the loaner decks. I want to use my deck. Copy. This one I specifically made for the events. Cool, everything's allowed. Copy to deck slot exhibition. Duels are only available during the duration of the event. All subsequent duels will not be counted. Okay. Searching for opponent. Here we go. Duel machine. I'll go first. Believe it or not, despite this being an attacking deck, going first is actually a reasonable thing to do. Because this deck usually requires a turn setup. Reasonably speaking, requires a turn setup. Alright. Oh, cool. We went first and we started with the micro cell and the god says no. That's a great combination. Let's hope they're not Mech Knights. Because I just realized it's at both of my things in one column. In before Mech Knights. In before everyday impermanence, too. That would actually also be bad. What is this? If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, just summon one level 4 or lower, or level 1 or level 5 or higher Earth machine monster. Your deck and defense system to negate effects. It also cannot declare attacks without its turn activate effects and the machine monsters. This card since the graveyard. You can have one level 10. Yeah, I'm gonna say no to that. Alright. Infinitrax. Okay. This card is no summon or special summoned. You can special summon one Earth Machine monster from your hand in defense position. That's Infinitrack Anchor Drill. It's Infinitrack Trains. Okay. Target one other machine type monster you control. The level of both the monster and this monster can find original levels of those two monsters. Yeah, you want to make a rank 10. I wasn't going to let you. Sure, attack into it. That's awesome. Well, I'm going to get the OTK now. Most likely. Do I already have a charger? Yes. So instead, I'm going to search a fuel cell. And now I get to draw a card. And I drew another charger. Not the best draw, but it's funny. I think he realizes the problem with the situation he just found himself in. The problem is he doesn't know what battery men do. You're in a sticky situation, good sir. And I drew a Monster Reborn. Lovely! Because there's a very specific reason why that's very lovely. So I'll get to tribute this. Use him. Are you going to negate this? Because if so, okay. Now the question is, do I summon a Solar or do I summon a Fuel Cell? Because I could honestly summon either and it would work just as well. Honestly, I think I might just summon a Fuel Cell. And let's special summon out that 9-volt I just sent. What did I do? Target one machine you control, put someone one Machina monster with a different name from your hand or deck. And if you destroy that target monster. You manage this card from your graveyard. Okay, so you're supposed to summon a Machina. And what does Citadel do? Machine from monster you control, destroy that monster. If it pays out Earth Machine monster you control, except Machina is destroyed by battle or card effect, all those cards in your graveyard. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter. I get why you did that, and that's cool and all, but that's not going to matter. It's just not. It's just not going to matter at all. Wait, what's its actual effect? All monsters your opponent controls attack less than or equal to it. Okay, well, who are you destroying? What machine monster are you destroying? That's the question. Because it has to be one with attack less than or equal to it. So are you going to just tribute this to destroy this? Are you tributing itself? Are you going to be tributing itself? Yeah, you're tributing itself. Okay. Alright then. I have a charger in hand, right? Yes. So I think I'm actually going to get... Ooh, wait, can I still keep doing... Can I still keep going? I could potentially still keep going. Oh, I don't have a way to get two, though. Because I have Industrial. Is this once per turn? I might actually want to run more than one of these now that I think about it. Adding another microcell wouldn't exactly help. Can I still just add a few cell? Then if that gets removed, then that's going to have an issue. I'm just gonna add a microcell. That point then. I don't have my normal summon, but I can summon this. Banish and banish, because both of those don't do anything in the grave, really. Can I activate your effect? No. I could have set this, but I don't see a point in doing that. Activate Citadel in the grave. Well, now I'll set this. And then activate this thing's effect. To banish this. And destroy both of these. There we go. What did you just activate? Oh, you got to add that back to him. Because it's after the turning target when machine wants to be graveyard, accept it, add to your hand. Okay. So maybe I shouldn't have attacked into that one specifically, but who knows? Waiting for a response. Did he disconnect? Maybe? Why are you attacking into this? Oh, just to get Citadel back. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. I'm surprised he didn't switch that to attack, but okay. Sure. Batterymen normally don't have a recovery plan of any kind, but that's the reason why I searched Microcell, because... Maybe? Oh wait, you're just gonna go into boost off max? No. Rail, Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon. The other one, the one that makes itself unaffected by things. There's a deck where I summon that quite often. Trains does seem like a pretty good XYZ archetype, all things considered. One for one. Well, does that even help? I don't think it does. What could you be activating right now is the question. Okay, does that even help? Because, okay, I could use it to summon Charger and get its effect, but what would I do with that? Because one of each of these resources is gone. So let's say, okay, reasonably speaking, let's say I 1-for-1 and I pitched Microcell to summon Microcell. Okay, then it would be normal summoning Charger, special summoning 9-volt, 9-volt searching fuel cell and fuel cell. And what would exactly would that accomplish? One moment. Some police officer calling about wanting support for police, and I'm like, I don't have the money to do that right now. Sure. Anyway, so if I 1-for-1s, I can normal summon this, and I get like a board with 4 2000s, which would be awesome. But I wouldn't be able to get that through that 4,000 defense wall, and Fuel Cell can't bounce it because it can make itself unaffected. Because if you read this thing, detach one material from target when face a monster on the field, the target is unaffected by card effects, except for its own until the end of the turn. Meaning that I could bait that out, but I wouldn't have an answer other than that. What's this do? If this card is in your hand in graveyard, you can target one face spell trap your opponent controls, return it to the hand, and if you do, special summon this card. Okay, so it's just a card that keeps something itself. Got it. So, since there's no point, really, I'm just gonna set Microcell and pass. Why would you do that? Why? Oh, you're just doing it to get a search? Oh, to pop my thing. See, yeah, that's another reason why. Because I didn't even remember that that was one of his materials. And the other material is Citadel. Yeah, okay. Okay. Right. His materials are really good. I forgot about that. So yeah, ROTK fizzled by the power of trains, which is not unexpected because, you know, this deck is gimmicky. I know it's gimmicky, and I know it's a one-trick pony, but sometimes that trick works. And actually, more often than you might think, that trick works. Because people don't usually expect the explosive nature of set, pass, okay, I win. Wait, what? Right, people don't usually expect the instant turn to OTK, which probably generally unassuming deck. Obtain 50 medals. Turn the menu. Alright. Let's continue. We lost the coin toss. Okay, that's fine. 1-for-1 will actually let us more often OTK on turn 1 if we go second. So going second's not bad in this deck. Also, it seems like other people had the same idea of me as, oh hey, if we're only allowed extra deck monsters with extra Z's, why not just run a deck that doesn't require extra deck monsters? What are you doing? Wait, is this a deck just built to make yourself lose life points as fast as possible? That's incredibly mean. Mean, E. I get what they're going for, but that's such a meme. Oh, wow. Because, okay, if you get medals when you lose, and you get double medals for making your own deck, then yeah, I could totally see just making a deck that's made to make you lose life points as much as possible. Oh, now I can actually do a play. What that's worth. Because now I can 1-for-1 pitch this. No, I want to freaking do my play, darn it. I know you're just trying to kill yourself, but I actually want to do my darn play. Be patient. Wait a second. Okay. That'd be funny. Make an anti-killing something. A deck built to keep the opponent alive for as long as possible. That'd be funny. There. Now I'll actually kill you properly. There. You happy? I wish I wish there was a way that you could like stop remove your amount of replays here. Oh, my tablet's shutting down. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine. I wasn't really watching that anyway. I was just it might say hi. We plug that back in. But yeah, oh well. So return to the main menu. We got 100 gems now. Yay. I mean, to be fair, this is very much a glass cannon deck as well, so. Except in this case, we're actually trying to win. We're not trying to lose. Go first. We're going first. This is not a very good hand for going first. Let's set that. What is this? Heat wave. Neither player can also summon. Oh. Spiral? Phantasm. When you hit monster, both those are released, has someone faces a spiral from the deck. Then if we 1,000 damage to your opponent. Okay. Yep, now you have two. Alright. Okay, so got honest now, which is interesting. We can't normal something, but we can set it. And Regeki. Well, you might be able to know some of the monster with more than 1900 to attack. Nope. Nope, he didn't. Now if I destroy the charger, that'd be awesome. Or 9 volt. 9 volt or charger. Both of them are great here. Microcell is interesting. Microcell is certainly very interesting. I'm going to activate the effect to bounce this back to my hand. Yeah, go ahead and negate it if you want to. Unless you had like Ghost Ogre, that wouldn't have actually been. It doesn't matter what you could have really activated. If you want to negate it, sure. Negate destroying it would be bad. Just straight up destroying it with like a Ghost Ogre would have also been bad. Sure. Are you going to make a rank 4? Please destroy my thing by battle. That'd be nice. Attack into it, destroy it by battle. Ah, you're gonna make Toad. Yep, you're gonna make Toad. Oh no. Don't negate Microcell. Come on. Oh, cool. You're fine with that. Oh, then I get to special summon, this thing. Okay. Well, I guess I get to add a charger to my hand. Yeah, that's fine by me. You gonna negate this? No. Okay. Okay. Well, tribute this. Quarry Charger. Activate the effective charger. You're gonna negate this? Of all things? You really should. If you didn't negate anything else, you should negate this. Because otherwise, you're probably dead. No! Okay. Sure, let me get another 9-volt. That sounds like a nice idea, I guess. Sure, let me get more searching. It's such a wonderful idea. You're negating the search off of 9-volt. Interesting. That's where you draw the line. Okay. That seems incredibly arbitrary, but sure. And you're going to set it. Okay. So... and you get to shuffle Toad back into your extra deck. Yeah. So here's a question. And the second search, not the first one. Yeah, which is strange. Question, Sorter. Since he just negated 9-volt, if I revive 9-volt with Battery Changer, can I get the search effect again? Because it never actually never resolved. Because he negated it with Toad. So, if I activate Battery Charger and Monster Reborn to bring it back, would I get a search? Or would I not? I'm just asking you, Serdar, because you are a more Yu-Gi-Oh! Expert than I am in terms of rulings. Because I forget if it's negated effects as well, or if it's only negated activations that applies to. Use okay. Oh, that works. So, okay. So, I do have a way around this. Because I have 2 revival spells in my hand. And I believe I have multiple Battery Men in the grave, because I do. I have 2. And I won't get the search off this, but I will be able to activate the Short Circuit in my hand, which requires me to control 3. Technically, I can revive his monster here, but I don't want to. Monster Reborn! Bring back this thing! I am playing in the XYZ Festival right now, by the way. Also, welcome, Serdar, to the stream. I guess I forgot to welcome you to the stream. Alright. It wasn't quite an OTK, because you did negate that search, but I am going to be able to hit you for 2,700, and your board is clear. And I have an Honest in hand, and I have an Ash Blossom in hand, so I feel pretty good. Yeah, 9-volt destroys itself in the end phase, I know. Because it does that whether or not you search. It's just an effect that says, during your end phase, destroy this card. It's a separate effect that just does that. I want to play Crystron, so I'm not going to be playing the XYZ Festival if I decide to play today. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff promoting the XYZ Festival. By the way, I saw a really funny deck in the previous duel. It was a deck that was made to kill itself. As in, like, the entire point of the deck was to lose as fast as possible. And I think I know the reason why is because you get medals when you win and when you lose. Meaning, and you get double the medals if you use your own deck. So since I'm using my own deck and I'm winning, I'm getting 100 medals each time. But if you lose and you use your own deck, you get 50. So I guess if you build a deck built to lose as fast as possible, you can like power out medals by continually getting 50 over and over and over just by losing continually. And by the way, the XYZ Festival does not require you to play XYZ monsters. All it requires you is to not have any other kinds of monsters in your extra deck. There's plenty of decks I've seen that have no extra deck whatsoever. And my deck basically has no extra deck. I threw a few XYZs in there just for the sake of it, but yeah. Also, I had to edit this deck because Stormforth is banned. Not in the normal ban list, but in this event specifically. Stormforth, the Monarch Stormforth. Yeah, because if you check, if I type in Stormforth, it doesn't appear. But if I go down to Forbidden... Yeah, I know, I can see how Chris drawn to fare poorly, but... To be fair, you also get points for losing, and you get, like, gems and packs and stuff for getting medals. So, losing is not necessarily a bad thing. That's something that I've had to learn about Master Duel, is that it doesn't really matter if you win or lose as long as you keep playing. Because you'll get medals and rewards regardless of whether you win or lose. The only thing that goes up when you win is your rank. And also, I'm just here doing daily missions. And daily missions... yeah. There's a bunch of daily missions right now to do expedition stuff. Hi, Photon Slasher. Hi, Galaxy stuff. Okay, so you're literally just using the loner deck, it looks like, maybe? What does this do? Can I be, must be someone, not attack the turn and special summon, you can only special summon once per turn. If discards special summon, you get one Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from your deck to your hand, and because you monster those summon using this effect. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna ask that. Because I don't want you to have a Galaxy Eyes Dragon to your hands. I don't see a reason why I shouldn't ask that. Wait a second. No, you're just gonna make that one dude. No, fudge. Oh, you're one of these decks. I don't like you. Oh, wait, never mind. You're not doing that. Okay. Never mind. False alarm. False alarm. I thought they were a different kind of deck. Then again, that card might be banned in the OCG. I don't know. But either way, I thought they were doing something entirely different. Because I saw 4... You know what I was talking about. Because I saw 5 level 4 warriors, and I got really worried for a second there. I mean, granted, that's an intimidating board, but not as much as if they played that one thing. Okay. It actually would have been better if I went first here. I'm going to just play a microcell and pass. It's legal in OCG. Okay, so they just start running it. Or they didn't use it. One of the two. So, yeah, because there's an XYZ monster. I forget its name. It has like a really weird name. But it requires 2+ level 4 warriors. And it gets more effects depending on the number of materials that you use. And yeah, if you have 5 materials, it can do things such as blow up your opponent's entire board, be unaffected by all effects, make your opponent be unable to summon. You know, but no, he just wants to smack me in the face with Galaxy stuff, which, fair. He's probably using one of the loner decks. Because I know there's 3 loner decks available. Oh, by the way, Surtur, I don't know if you know that, but there's actually 3 loner decks available for this event, if you want to use them. Where you don't even need to build your own deck. you don't even need to build your own deck. You can just use one of the pre-built loner decks for this event, and it'll work. You'll just get half the medals that you would if you used your own deck. Special summon in face-up defense position. They'll have 2,000, and I'll get to search. And I will search, do I have a revival spell in my hand? No. I wish I could search a spell. Because I'd love to search a Batteryman spell, but I can't. I'll search Industrial. That reminds me, I want to add a second Industrial into the deck. Oh cool! Yay, now I have a revival spell. So next turn I can potentially OTK. Why did you make yourself have increased stats? This feels like a bot. I know it's probably not a bot, but it feels like a bot. I just draw into another charger. Okay. So check this out. So I do charger into 9 volts. I don't know if you hear that in the other room. What are you going to do to negate this? What do you have that could negate this? I didn't read what your monsters do. Once per turn to your opponent, so you detach one material, then target one of your guys and put on bad graveyard special summon. Okay, so you're just special summoning a Galaxy Eyes. Got it. That doesn't matter, because I'm going to clear your board. Actually, let's see. So, while the second monster, your opponent cannot target monsters you control with 2,000 more attacks with card effects, else they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Actually, no, I can't clear his board now that I think about it, because they can't be destroyed by cards. Actually, wait a minute. I can do it. I know how to do this. Wait. If this card battles. Okay. And if this card battles. Okay, yeah, I can do this. I know how to clear their board. Do you know how yet, Surtur? I'm sure you'll be able to figure out how. I can clear... I can't OTK them this turn, but I can clear their board, at least. I can clear their board and make a very intimidating field. No, because I can't target it. Oh! Yeah, actually I could bounce it. I forgot that it doesn't have 2,000 or more attack. So yeah, actually, never mind. I can bounce it and OTK. You're right. I was just being silly and forgot that I could bounce it. Yes, let's summon this. What I was going to do was I was going to attack over it and then use Short Circuit, but sure, that works too. Activate the effect of Solar? Actually, no. Not going to activate the effect of Solar. What I'm instead going to do is special summon out the Yule Cell. To put that in defense. Activate the effect of Fuel Cell. And bye-bye. And now, let's just short-circuit your entire board. You get to summon the thing? Nope. And let's banish these two monsters to special summon out Industrial Grade in my hand. And I'm going to even make this a 4500 attacker, just for spite purposes. Charger smash! And industrial grade for lethal. Yeah. That's what Batteryman does. That's a perfect example of what this deck is built to do. This deck is hyper specifically built to do that. Do that very thing. I love the fact that Batterymen have clear the entire opponent's board as something they can run at 3. Granted, they can't search it, but they can run 3 of it. And they can very easily get the conditions for it on the OTK turn. Because that's the thing, it's not only the fact that it clears the opponent's board, it's the fact that it clears the opponent's board under the conditions that you're already likely going to OTK anyway if they have a clear board. It's like, oh, hey, you're about to OTK. Let's go ahead and just clear their whole board. So that we make it easier. It's like, thanks. I'm glad I'm allowed to have something like this. Let's continue. Plus, this deck is really quick. So if I lose, I usually lose pretty quickly. Did I win? We'll go a second, because every time I pick go first, it didn't work well. This deck can go first, and it does work. It just requires you to have Microcell, which I won't always have. Wait, is this that deck again? Yeah, this is the deck built to kill itself as fast as possible. Because it uses Cybernetic Fusion support, and Garbage Lord, I believe, is also something they do. Ah, wait, Card Demise. Here we go. Garbage Lord? Oh wait, they can't special summon because of the fact that they activated those things. Dark World Dealings. Sure, I'll gladly send a 9-volt to grave. That sounds lovely. This is either a deck built to kill itself quickly or an Exodia deck. One of the two. Either way, Lightning Storm your back row. Got anything to chain? Because now's the time to chain. Wall of Revealing Light. Yep, this is a deck built to kill itself as quickly as possible. And yeah, Destruction of Destiny. So they mill 3 cards. If they're spell traps, they just take 1,000 damage, which they're mostly spell traps anyway. Destructive Draw. And another Destructive Draw. So now you got to see what this kind of deck looks like, Zerder. The one that's built to kill itself. Because you can't pay an amount equal to your current life points. You aren't allowed to pay your last life point. It would only be if it was a damage effect. That's the reason why Imperial Order, despite the fact that it requires you to pay, will destroy itself if you don't have enough to pay. Because it won't kill you to pay. It'll just destroy itself because you can't pay, because obviously you don't have enough. Even if you have exactly 700 life points left over, it'll just destroy itself. So that's the reason why he couldn't just do that with Wall of Force. I've known that for a long while, actually, about that specific ruling. Because, yeah, otherwise, Wall of Force would be a very easy way of like, oh, hey, just activate it. Pay 8,000 life points. I lose. No, you can't do that. By the way, if you can hear a voice in the background, I apologize. I tried to keep it low enough so you wouldn't hear that. Let's go second. Well, this would have been a good going first, and Numeron Network, really? Well, this is likely to be a quick duel. Really? Let me look up the thing for Wall of Force then, because I'm pretty sure that you can't do that with Wall of Force. I'm gonna look up Wall of Force rulings. Wall of Force. Oh, it's my turn. Never mind. Do I have 2 normal summons? No. So I'm just gonna set Microcell and pass. Well, of course, Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, what's it called? It's not called Wall of Force. What's it called? Wall of Revealing Light, that's it. Okay, so what does this thing do? You can also activate summon this card by using a number. If you control this material, this card is like a Z-summon advantage all monsters on the field once per turn during an next ever phase of this card's banish. This one is card banished, and then if you one after this field zone, the damage to your opponent equal to the combined attack roll banished for Z monsters. Okay. Sure. Activate the effect of Battery Man Solar. And you're going to negate the effect of Revolver of Revealing Light. Negate it, but didn't destroy it. Okay, so activate this away from that column. And let's just, you know. Yeah. Wall of Revealing Light, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rule. Here we go. And I'm not going to be able to TK this turn, so I'm just going to do that. Oh. Interesting. So you could actually pay that amount. I didn't realize. I just saw that that was a ruling. Huh. Then I don't know why he didn't do it, but I thought you could. Weird. What does this do? You can target one other spell trap on the field, destroy it, pulse it, and discard. No. Sorry. I negate, sir. God says no. Born calling. Okay. Yep. And I'm gonna lose. That's fine. We still get medals, so not a big deal. Oh, more gems! Yay. Let's continue. I want to get the 600 gems, which I get for even more medals. Alright. It's what? Oh, yay! We drew microcell on our first turn. That's awesome. Also, even if microcell gets like removed without being destroyed by battle, we have a way to get Charger onto the field next turn by just normal summon. 9 volts, double summon, and Charger. And we also have Monster Reborn, so that's nice too. A hero lives. So is this just a hero deck? Oh, wait. This is a masked hero deck without masked hero. What the heck? Oh, it's another kill yourself deck. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. It's just another kill yourself deck. Got it. That's fine. I'll take the easy victories. We take those here. That easily just buffs my rank and also... Well, it doesn't buff my rank, but it buffs my dual pass thing. Dual victory! Quick victory! No damage. Victory by effect damage. Okay. XYZ reward tickets. I want to get up to... there. So I can get like 600... I just want to keep ranking it. I want to keep getting more stuff. Plus, there's also stuff for activating spell traps. Let's go first this time. Yay! We went first and we have microcell. That's awesome. Set. And sets. And turn. I have yet to fight Mech Knights at all. I don't know how the ban list is for Mech Knights, but I still try to be careful about placing two things in the same column. Hopefully this is entertaining for you, Sitter. Oh, right, I've seen this card a couple times. What is this? Reveal one card in your hand. If you do, search a bunch of stuff. Okay, so this is... Oh, this is more, ZW shenanigans. I don't like ZW shenanigans. I really don't. I don't like facing against it, and I also don't like playing it either. I'm not saying it's a bad deck. It's certainly not. I just don't like it. I don't even exactly know why. just don't like it. I don't know. I'm sure if I gave the deck a try, it might actually be interesting, but I mean, I'm not super interested in that right now. So, anyway, the reason why I'm looking to get gems is that way we can buy packs to hopefully get more desk bots, question mark? That's the goal. Because I want to get more desk bots. I got plenty of appliance cards. I want to actually get the desk bots now. Cause all the polls I did previously to try to get despots, I got a good amount, but I also got a lot more appliances than I did at despots. I'd like to actually get more despots. So I want to go despot deck. And Utopian Double. I still remember Hardly Joe's dumb deck of the double cheeseburger deck that's built off Utopia Double, Hungry Hamburger, and cheesing out wins with double or nothing. If you've never seen his episode on the double cheeseburger OTK dumb deck, check that out. It is hilarious. It's hilarious to watch it in action, as well as hilarious to just hear the concept. Short circuit. Well, okay. You didn't kill it, so I just get the microcell then. The question is, can I OTK over a 5,000 attack monster? And the answer may surprise you. Is this thing immune to being destroyed right now? Yes, activate the effect of 9 volt. I forget, is this thing immune to being destroyed by right now? I don't remember what materials was used for it. Do I already have a charger? Yes. No, I do not. But you search a charger. Just go ahead and Utopia monster though is summoned. Okay, so this card actually summoned, you can have one rank up. Okay, so that doesn't add anything. What about this? Utopia monster except used by using this face player chose material. If you do, its attacks double, but correctly. Okay, so no, it's not able to be. It's not negated from being destroyed. Got it. So now I'll normal summon Charger on top of Fuel Cell. No, normal summon Charger on top of Micro Cell. That's it. I was trying to think of the name. And I'll special summon out Fuel Cell? Fuel Cell. That way I can OTK. And then special summon the other Fuel Cell. And boom, blow up your entire board. Do you have a way to negate this? Nope. You do not. Alright, well, that's an OTK then. That was a successful Batteryman OTK, unless he had Gores in hand. Which, granted, if he had Gores, I should have attacked with the other things first. But he doesn't. He does not have Gores, so that was an easy OTK. We take those. That was a legit victory. Victory. Cool. All right. Dual victory. Quick victory. No damage. Over 3,000 damage. Activated spell. Perform special summon. And medals obtain 100. And more packs. Received lots of packs. And a lot more gems. Okay. I'm going to take this moment to take a small break. And I'm going to go get a drink. So let's get up, stretch our legs, grab a drink and a snack, and we will come back. So I am thirsty and I need water. I've returned. Get back to this. First, my TV turned on while it's gone. Sorry, my wife messaged me. Anyway, so now I have to fix all my Streamlabs and stuff because I all got cattywampus because, oh hey, we decided to turn off the TV and my entire system goes like, what's happening? And causes all the screens to move to one side, so I have to like readjust everything. By the way, how's the frame rate? I know the frame rate right now is like 40, but it can drop down to 10 sometimes. So I'm like, you know, just wonder how it's been going. Anyway, so I'm actually going to go back and let's see how many of these missions we actually cleared already. 16. We have cleared 16 missions. Okay. Let's see what some of these are. Ew. Get out of there. Oh. Okay. Duel and exhibition. 10 times. Must summon a monster. Activate a spell. Activate a trap. And destroy a card. To claim all those rewards. And that's 550 more gems. So, remember how you mentioned before about gems slowing down over time? I think once they release these events, sort of thing that happens, like these events, these are ones where you get like big batches of gems for participating in the events. You know. Ooh, equip a card. Oh right, yeah. Win a duel without a normal summoner set. I only got that because he killed himself, but that's an interesting one. Unfathomable. A title given to a duelist who has won without relying too much on the fundamental mechanic of summoning. Your innovative style may lead to a new age of dueling. Yeah, it's called Chainburn. Which reminds me, I'm half tempted to play Chainburn, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to build a Chainburn then. Receive all. SR chips, gems, R chips, UR chips, N chips, Upstart Goblin, and El Shaddai Construct. Ooh, I got El Shaddai Construct. So now I can swap out Blue Eyes for El Shaddai Construct? Question mark? Is that what I can now do? Where would I actually do that? Huh. Would it be under deck? Yeah, here's my XOZ Festival deck. User data, other... Active title screen, maybe? Hmm. Oh, how do I change you, Blue Eyes? Tell me. Give me your secrets. Would it mean under shop, maybe? Accessories. Vector. Oh, wait, no, I know what it would be under. It'd be under my profile. Yeah, up here. Yeah, it'd be up here. Edit. Also, by the way, there's my ID if you want to follow me, and also if you want to fight me. Also, I got a couple of new titles, so I can actually add those. Returnee, TCG player, fan of the. I find it funny that given the fact that they don't support the TCG, well, they say they do, but they don't really. I find it funny that TCG player is one of the titles you can have on yourself. Given the fact, it's like, oh, you're specifying that, oh, I'm a TCG player, you know, like I find that funny that that's one of the titles you put. I put that on myself, but that was before I realized that they don't even have like certain things. Anyway, so I can do that. Player name, title. All right. Yeah. Quick play. Not quick play. Fan the anime. Sure. All right. Um. Anyway, let's get back into the XYZ festival. We do have enough to buy one pack, but I want to go ahead and get more gems. I want to get enough. Well, we do have enough for one 10 pack, so I think I'll pull a 10 pack desk bots. So, do I have any desk bots currently? Like, do I have any of the desk bot things? By the way, one really cool thing about the Battery Man. I don't know if you're still here, sir, but you're probably lurking. One really cool thing about the Battery Man is that the fuel cells, since you special summon so many fuel cells during the actual OTK combo, even if you can't OTK, you can always pivot into a rank 6 because you can make a rank 6 with those 2 fuel cells. Also, in your typical combo, you usually end with like a charger, a 9-volt, and 2 fuel cells. So you can make a link 4. So you can either pivot into a rank 6 or a link 4 if you can't OTK that turn. Which is pretty cool. All things considered. Anyway, so I got a bunch of UR chips and SR chips. So I'm going to make... How would I obtain this? Elemental changes. Okay, what about you? How do I obtain machine duplication? Roy Nexus. Okay. So I'm going to generate Despot 9. Which will... Oh, cool, I got one with Glossy Finish. But also, it will unlock the pack. Wait. Does this have Despots? Oh, right. Despots are part of the whole wind-up thing, not a part of the Appliancer thing. What was Appliancer then? Oh, Appliancer was Battery Man. Right, that was back when I was pulling Battery Man. I forgot. This pulls up wind-ups as well as Despots. Which, to be fair, wind-up carrier is allowed in OCG at 1. You do actually have wind-up carrier in OCG, which is interesting. So wind-ups are viable. Ooh, we got an SR. It's a wind-up SR, but it's still an SR, which is not bad. Oh, hey, one of the live twins. Ooh, fancy Despot 7s. Ultimate Crystal Magic. Here's the trap I was telling you about, Surtur. Ultimate Crystal Magic. When your Crystal Beast monster is destroyed by battle, you can send 7 Crystal Beast cards with different names from your hand, deck, or face up on the field to the graveyard. Special summon 1 Ultimate Crystal Fusion monster from your extra deck. If a face-up Ultimate Crystal monster you control leaves the field because of your opponent's card effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard and place any number of Crystal Beast monsters in your graveyard and face up being spell traps up as continuing spells. Yeah, I wish that they reverted Pendulum Zones back to not being your spell trap zones. Oh, also I got Despot 9, which I already had that, but whatever. Is that really all the packs? But I skipped packs. I didn't mean to skip any if I skipped any. I might have skipped some. I don't know. Either way, we didn't get that one Despot for some reason. I can't for the life of me get Despot 8, I believe is what it is. No, I actually got him. Yay. Okay, cool. So I got Despot 6. That was the one that I was missing a bunch of. So now all I have left to do is craft terraforming. Oh, I also got my third copy of Despot Base. That's awesome. So yeah, I must have skipped some. I must have accidentally skipped the rest. Whoops. So we got our third copy of Despot Base. Yay, that's a UR. So now all I have left to do is craft get 3 machine dupe, Gen X Allied Birdman, and terraforming. Which I'm just gonna go ahead and use a UR chip to just craft terraforming right now. Because it's a one of anyway, so I might as well. I also crafted a 1-for-1 earlier for specifically to use in my batteryman, because 1-for-1 is actually pretty good in batteryman. 1-for-1 is one of the ways that you can actually get an OTK on turn going second on turn 1. Is by 1-for-1ing out a fuel cell. Sorry, out a micro cell that you can then tribute over. And since I don't have Stormforth, I went, hey, 1-for-1's better. In this deck, I just use 1-for-1 to get out Despot 1, which is not only our tuner, it's also usually one of our biggest monsters, and is one that you want in the grave pretty fast. Which reminds me, I should probably run Foolish Burial in this, but that's besides the point. Birdman is just... I forget why I have Birdman, but he's in here for cheeky plays that I quite enjoy doing. Let me try to remember, because you can return a face-up monster to add him back to your hand, and he's also a machine tuner. Right, that's the reason why, because he's a tuner. Now I remember. The reason why I have him is because he's a machine tuner. And also, he can return things like Despot 3 back to your hand, which can then let you normal summon 3 again to special summon another Despot from your deck. In addition to returning things like 2 and one of the pendulums back to your hand if you need another pendulum scale and stuff like that. Which we have quite a few of in this deck, obviously. Which, by the way, I haven't mentioned it, but one of the things I like about Despots is that they're one of the few archetypes that has a 1 to 10 scale. Which I believe is an unconditional one. No, okay, you cannot special summon monsters except Despot monsters. Okay, so it's not unconditional, but still. This effect cannot be negated. Yeah, I always like that little clause, because that trips people up. People don't know how to handle something that can't be negated. Anyway. So this is in Roid Nexus. Okay, first, let's, No, I did not say Alexa. I said let's, dismantle all extra cards. Yes. Ooh. Cool. I think I'll generate this because this will open up the secret pack that it's a part of, which is pretty cool. 1 free pull! Hey, maybe I'll get another machine dupe in the pull. Who knows? Sure, give me a free pull. Machine dupe. Oh, it's gold back. That could be a machine dupe. Nothing so far. Okay. Gradles. Okay. I don't know why the shop still says that there's new things in here, because there's not new things in here. Oh, here we go. Oh, That's the reason why it said that there's new things in there, because there's now XYZ rewards in here. Get these cards with the tickets you earn from tournaments. Sure, let's see what we get. So, are these all going to be XYZ monsters? I think these are all going to be XYZ monsters. Interesting. So, the XYZ event, you can get packs that help you get XYZ monsters. Interesting. But considering these probably work the same way as the other, like the legacy packs do, there's probably only 2 cards in each, but who knows? Yep, there's only 2 cards in each. I figured. Oh, I thought these were going to be guaranteed XYZs. Boo. Oh well, it's just a more generic pack. Darn, I thought it would be cool and be like, oh hey, every single card in this pack is XYZs, and you don't get any more. Anyway. Ooh! Turrets. Neat. I got turrets. Which is evidently a UR. That was very nice. Golden pack. USRs. Mind Crush and Archfiend's Ascent. What's Archfiend's Ascent? It's level 6. This card's name becomes Summon Skull on the field, and is still treated as an Archfiend card. If summoned skulls you control would be destroyed by battle with card effect, you can detach 1 material from this card instead. If this XYZ summoned card you control is sent to the graveyard by opponent's card effect, special summon 1 summoned skull, from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Okay, so it's summon skull support, which... that was a thing that happened for a while. Out of the blue. Hold on. Yeah. More XYZ monsters and another Archfiend. Nothing super great so far. A 3rd copy of Archfiend's Ascent. Okay. I guess it wants to give me a lot of Archfiend's Ascent. XYZ Ray Pierce. That's not bad. And we'll go ahead and open up our legacy packs over here, because I have 10 legacy packs stored. Well, actually, oh, interesting. So, I have a lot more than 10 legacy packs stored up. But you can only open up 10 at a time. So I'll go ahead and open up my legacy packs. Yep. Rise of the Storm Monarch's not bad, but I just got a bunch of Monarch stuff thanks to that single-player campaign I did before, so... Humpty Grumpty. I don't expect much of anything, but I mean, sure, there's some cards you can only get from legacy packs, but still. Golden pack, that's not bad. It's not great though. Worst comes to worst, these cards can be broken down for chips. So. Resonance Device. Beast Strings, Regenerating Rose. Power Invader. So how are you guys? Are you enjoying the stream so far? I think I'm enjoying the stream, but I don't know if this is interesting or not. I think it is, but I like this card. Really Eternal Rest. Destroy all monsters with and equip cards. I believe this is a response to the fact that the original... There's a card called Eternal Rest, which I believe destroys all equip cards on the field. And this is a response to that, saying really Eternal Rest, where you don't destroy all the equip cards on the field, you destroy all the monsters that have equipped cards on the fields. Which usually destroys the equip cards as well. But it's just kind of funny that they had to print a card that does what the other one did, but actually lived up to the name. What's Psychic Shockwave do? When your opponent activates a trap card, discard one spell trap, special summon one level 6 Dark Machine from your deck. Okay, so it's like, oh hey, your opponent activates a trap card. Summon Jinzo from your deck. Okay. That's not bad. Jinzo is a good card. Always has been. Soul Absorbing Bone Tower. Aw, I didn't get to click it. I don't know, what other level 6 Dark Machines are there that are actually good? Ooh, a Cyberse. What do you do? 2+ monsters accept tokens. During the battle phase, quick effect, you can target one Cyberse monster the card points to and activate one of these effects. Either 1, it gains 2,000 attack until the end of the turn, or 2, it can make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase this turn, and this card cannot attack the turn you activate these effects. Okay, so you can either give this thing's attack to someone else, or just allow them to attack twice by it giving up its own attack. Okay. I believe there's 1 or 2 Cosmos that are levels. Yeah, there's... I know there's a few Cosmos that are level 6 Dark Machines. And technically you can trigger that in response to an Infinite Impermanence, I will mention. But I'm trying to think of any other ones. Super Dino... I forgot to check its name. Sorry, I keep getting messages. Tyrant Burst Dragon. Are you good? I forget if you're good or not. I know you're playing a Critias thing. Kid. Not so much. It's not that great. Also, yeah, I think I clicked the skip button there at the time. Oh well. Oh, that's unfortunate. Buku. One of my favorite normal monsters just because I like the idea of it basically shoving information down your throat. Also, look at that flavor text. A book-like wizard with a wealth of spell written inside. That's great grammar, yes? I know that's just a translation error, but it's still funny to me that they said it's not a book of spells. It's not You know, a wealth of knowledge. No, it's a wealth of spell written inside. I think it should have been wealth of knowledge, but with a wealth of knowledge written inside. That would make a lot more sense than wealth of spell. But okay. Ooh, Melopose. This actually excites me because I really like Melopose. That reminds me. I saw a card before that was like neither player can normal summon or special summon effect monsters until the end of your next turn or something like that. And I saw that and I was like, ooh, that would work well with Metalfoes. Dark Sage, nice. It doesn't spell. It was like Heat Wave or something. Cock-a-doodly-doo. If there are no monsters on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. It's a level 3 monster. If your opponent controls a monster and you control no cards, you special summon this card as a level 4 monster. Yeah, Heat Wave is an awesome card. Oh, Grave Lure. This is one of my favorite cards, not because it's good, because it's not good, it's terrible. But I love using this in a very specific deck that's only possible in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro, because it uses anime cards. This card is incredibly trolly. The way I use it in that deck basically ends up with, oh hey, I do this, but like 30 times, so pretty much the entire, it's like I can do this 30 times per turn. So that the entire enemy's deck is just constantly all face up and going to the graveyard immediately when drawn. It's hilarious, but it only works with anime cards. So I can only do it at a pro. I can't do it here. I have 8 more packs, so let's open up those. Zero of the Met. What is Garbage Collector? It looks funny, but you can target one other. It's a Cybers. You can target one of the Cybers monster you control that began the duel in the main deck. Interesting restriction. Okay. Return it to the hand, and if you do, special summon from your deck one Cybers with the same level but with a different name. Okay, I've never seen that condition. Target one of the Cybers that began the duel in the main deck. I've never seen any condition worded like that. I mean, it makes sense. I know what it's saying, but it's just strange that it words it that way. Either way, seems like a pretty cool card. You get to basically take a Cyberse, return it to the hand. I mean, this would be really good for a Cyberse Pendulum. I don't know how common Cyberse Pendulums are, but let's say you had a Pendulum face up in the extra deck, and you summon this, special summon that one to the extra monster zone, bounce it to the hand, special summon a different one from your deck, and now you got that Pendulum back in your hand. You can maybe, you know, play as a scale, or Pendulum summon out and on a different turn do a non-extra monster zone, or something. I don't know. Point is, it seems decent. But it's just very interesting wording. Self-destruct ban. Flip. Each player takes 1,000 damage. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effects into the graveyard, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Okay. I might try to make a full effect damage deck. That sounds Neat. I'm not interested in Goki. Penalty game! I remember this card. I used to play this all the time when I was a kid. I loved this card as a kid. Because I'd be like, haha, you have 4 cards in hand, so now you can't activate spell traps this turn. Or like, if it was about to be their turn, basically, I would use this either to make them not be able to activate spell traps on their turn as a kid, or I would use this during my turn to make sure that they can't draw a card during their next draw phase. Because that was back in like the super casual days when having 4 cards in hand was pretty common. Granted, having exactly 4, maybe not so much, but return soul. You return it to 3 monsters destroyed this turn from the graveyard to their own decks. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. That's one I saw a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Academy, which was a Game Boy Advance game that I think I told you about, Surtur, because I mentioned if you could play it on stream at some point. But it's one I grew up with on Game Boy Advance, and Return Soul, I believe, was a pretty common card in that set. For Repel, Elfhammer, I remember this guy being an MVP in one of Hard Lake's decks, and don't remember why, but just because it could bounce all spell traps. Yeah. Machine Attacker. The generic version of that other thing, which is already generic. And White Hole, something that will never be useful. Ever. And Space Enslayer. You're not good, are you? No, you're not really that good. Okay. Oh. So question. Did my expedition duels count as ranked duels? No, okay. So I need to do 2 ranked duels on top of my expedition duels. Got it. So let me go ahead and... Was I get 2 wins or get 2 duels? I forget. I think it was 2 wins, actually. Yeah, win a duel twice in ranked duel. That's what it was. Okay. So, we're going to keep... Well... Yeah, we're going to keep doing the expedition. I want to get the final amount of stuff. No. By the way, here's the 3 loner decks. Light Simulacrum, Dark Fangs of Rebellion, and Raptor Evolution. So basically, Galaxy Eyes / Cypher, Dark Monsters, including Dark Rebellion and Xyz Dragon, and Raid Raptors. Those are the 3 loner decks. If you don't want to use a deck that you built, or you don't want to build, or you either don't want to or can't build a deck specifically for this, you can just use one of those loner decks. Oh, hey, Borolo. Your opponent's choosing whether to go first or second. You were going first. I don't have the best going first hand, but I'm going to set Mirror Force and set Honest and just call it a day. Setting Honest has actually worked out more often than it hasn't. Surprisingly. Harpy Lady. You're normal summoning a vanilla Harpy Lady. Why would you activate Harpy's Hunting Ground after you normal summon Harpy Lady when I have a face down? I mean, sure, attack into it. I don't care. Did I go against a table 500? Is this a table 500 deck? It seems like it, question mark? Can I OTK? That's a question. I do not believe I can, actually. Wait. Able to. How much attack will you gain? 18, 21, 24, 27. So 27, 2000, and... Alright, 27, 21, and 2. That'd be... 20... That'd be 48. 68. Plus 15. I can actually OTK. Okay, cool. Yep, I can OTK this turn. Wait, no I can't. Because he's got a monster. Oh well, I can't OTK this turn, unfortunately. Ash? Oh, you're just ashing it. Okay. Well, then I guess never mind. It doesn't matter. I do have a 2100 attack beat stick, though, which I might as well use. Attack! And you have Mirror Force. Okay. Thanks for activating something before you summoned, because now I can actually pop Harpy's Hunting Grounds. That's what I wanted to do. And sure, I'll go and destroy Elegant Egotist, because MST negates, right? No. We all know it doesn't. What are you making? Heart Draco. Why are you making Heart Draco? Destroy your everything. I think this is a pretty young player. This feels like a pretty young player. Bottomless Trapple. That's not bad. Oh hey, they're talking about Dokkan. That's cool. Anyway, battery charger, Naquit. Okay. Sure. I'll take that. Perform the tribute summon, activate a trap. No damage. Dual victory. Two XYZ reward tickets. This is not very good going for... Actually, this is not bad going first hand. I have no normal summon of any kind. So I can't 9-volt or microcell. But I at least can Ash Blossom and Twin Twister, which is not bad. This should be fine. They have an Ash Blossom as their avatar, so that could mean anything. It means they're playing ZW. I'm going to say no to that because I'm tired of this. Called by the Grave. Really? You're the first person I've run into that actually runs Called by the Grave. Okay. What is that field spell? Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to activation of your cards or effects to target activity monster you control during your draw phase. Before you draw, you can place one Shining Jaw from the top from your deck on top of your deck. If an XYZ monster is special summoned to your field, you can target one of those monsters, attach one XYZ material from your extra deck or graveyard to that monster as material. Okay. Yeah. I guess we'll just pass because I don't have anything I can do. I'm drawing dead right now. Alright. More stuff. No, I don't want to activate this thing. I'm just kind of sitting here watching them do their stuff because I don't really have anything I can do. I'm just going to turn that off for now. Apologies if you're hearing noises in the background. I just heard a weird beeping noise and I wasn't sure where it came from. Cancel. You're just going to be ranking up, doing CW stuff. Yep. We're into a rank 10. Into Utopic Dragon. No! Utopia Dragonair, right. It's this thing. It wants also... Yeah. Connect with other monsters, blah, blah, blah. Plus some from your deck, one number monster that has a number between 1 and 100 in its name. This turn you can activate this effect. Other monsters you told. Next. When the opponent's monster declares attack, you change the attack of the opponent's monster. That's not the one I was thinking of, but that is a pretty nasty one. They have one where it's like negate the effect of one. If when your opponent activates a monster effect, negate it, and if you do, blow up their board or something like that. And it's like, well, that completely shuts down anything Batteryman can do. I think part of the reason why I dislike this deck is because even when they have an out for me, they take forever to do it. I think that's the reason why. Hope Harbinger. Also, because I feel completely powerless against this deck a lot of times. When I'm not actually running something like Sky Striker. If I'm running something like Sky Strikers, I can deal with this, but as it currently stands, no. Especially with Hope Harbinger there. Because now it's like, what am I supposed to do? Because I can't exactly beat that thing. And yeah, they can just get Hope Harbinger for free from this thing. And now that has a material, so when your opponent wants to clear its attack, you can change the attack target. And that's nearly an OTK, except I'm going to enter this. What am I going to draw? Solemn Judgment's not bad, but it's not going to help me right now. Dude, you already have game on board. You don't need to keep summoning more things, but sure. No. I'm not letting you have that. Just kill me already. You have game on board. Stop doing things. Just get game. Come on now. Really? I find it funny that Utopia Prime is 25-10. Dude, you have game on board. Come on. Well, what if I have Battle Fader? I guess, but... I didn't think of Battle Fader, to be honest. I'm just annoyed at ZW Tanks. Alright, let's see more. have a really good hand going first. Because I have Microcell and Solemn. I have, yeah. So I can just do God Says No if I need to. And on top of that, next turn I have Batteryman Industrial, but also I have Lightning Storm. Which, what's the activation condition of Lightning Storm again? If you chose up face-up cards. It's the one problem with cards like Battle Fader. Because they exist, if you get a monster negate on a monster that doesn't allow effects to be activated when they attack, but you need to combo for another 4 minutes to do that when you already have game on board, it's still the optimal play to do, as annoying as it may be. Yeah, what the heck is this? Once per turn, you can banish one dark monster in your graveyard to target one level 4 or lower light monster in your graveyard. Do your opponent controls, equip it to this card. No, I'm not going to negate that thing summon. I'm fine with that thing being summoned. Start the field would destroy the monster for 2 is destroyed instead. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that being summoned. Let's just special summon the 9-volt from deck. Hi. I'm going to OTK you now. Charger. I don't have a charger, so I'm grabbing a charger. If you don't have a charger, you grab a charger. If you do have a charger, you grab a fuel cell. That's pretty much the order that I grab. And if you're like, most of your stuff is just being disappeared and like, 9-volt got destroyed or whatever, then you grab a microcell. If you need to recover, you grab a microcell. Otherwise, grab a charger or a fuel cell. And I guess if you can't grab a fuel cell and you already have a charger, then grab a microcell. Or an industrial also works. But anyway. Because now I can use charger. Nope. Not gonna activate either effect. And that will allow me to special summon a 9-volt straight from the deck. Which will then allow me to search with said 9-volt. You have something you can activate, but you're not activating it. Do you have like a virus card or something? Anyway. Grab a fuel cell to hand, which I could then special summon. How many summons have I done? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if I do this, it would not be 5. That's what I mainly care about. I've only done 3. So doing this would not allow him to Nibiru. Because I've ran into that once before with... that was like the biggest shocker for me with Batman, was I summoned too many times and he was able to Nibiru me. And I was like, uh-oh. I was overextending too much. Anyway. So provided no funny business occurs, I can OTK here. And yeah, I'll activate the effect of Action Magic. So now he'll take double battle damage from this. What is this? Target one face up monster, it gains 800 attack. If they're destroyed without a card effect, you can destroy this card instead when it leaves the field. God says no. Sorry. You now take 2,400, so... And that is GG. Oh, you have something else you can activate, huh? You didn't, though. Wait, do you have a Gores? You have a Gores, don't you? Not yet. Back to the front. Okay. I see. You bought the most recent structure deck, and you got back to the front out of it. Oh, true. True. I forgot about that. Okay. Well, that's fine. We still got a pretty strong board. Our 9-volt goes away, though. For what that's worth. Which reduces it down to 2,700. That's the reason why I mentioned the 9-volt, is because in case he gets, like, blue eyes, I won't have a 3,000 attacker. By the way, the reason why I did not use... Dark Hole. The reason why I did not use Industrial's effect is because it requires banishing a Batteryman to use its effect. So, I couldn't actually destroy a monster and spell trap with him, because I need another Batteryman to banish. I didn't have one. Do not believe. I banished my only 2 that were engraved to summon him. Mage Power! That's certainly very interesting. What's the effect here? You can discard 1 spell, such as card. Okay. I'm going to set a microcell because thankfully I had a microcell in hand, so I can potentially redo that entire thing. Yep. You're going to help me redo that entire thing, I see. Thank you. I appreciate the support. That's very kind of you. And yes, I'll activate the effect of Batteryman 9-volt. Why not? And let's search another charger. Granted, I don't have a 4th 9-volt to summon off the charger, but... you know. Oh, I even have double summon. Lovely. I can always just search the... I can always just summon the fuel cell directly. Oh, cool. Raigeki! Blow up your everything. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna attack. You got something? Use it. Mirror Force. Yeah, that's why I didn't overextend. Because I figured, hey, he might actually have something. And he did. Thankfully, I was smart enough not to overextend there. Because he had Mirror Force. I have Mage Power in hand, I also have Double Summon, and I have an Ash Blossom, which technically I could use to tribute over for Charger, so that's not bad. Yeah, Ash Blossom does double duty in this deck, because sometimes Ash Blossom plus Double Summon equals a Charger just because I summon it and tribute over it. What did that do again? Oh wait, it vanishes up. If it is XYZ summon, no. A dark monster that was summoned using this effect. You can banish this card from your graveyard, send 1 Phantom Knight's monster from your deck to the Knight's card from your deck to the graveyard. No. Sorry, I'm going to ask for that. As long as I get a monster in hand, it doesn't matter how much attack it has. As long as I get a monster in hand, I can Mage Power buff it to kill him. Darkblade. Well, that will complicate things a little bit. Can I draw a monster? Actually, if I drew a monster, I can just Batteryman Charger it, provided I can actually summon the monster. Nope, I got bottomless. Well, I'll just lightning storm your face-up monster. And then I'll bottomless whatever else you get. This is actually a pretty back-and-forth duel. I almost never have back-and-forth duels with Battery Men. It's either like OTK or Fizzle. So this is interesting. We're actually having kind of a back-and-forth pitched battle. I'm just kind of sitting on this charger waiting to go off again. Short Circuit's not very good. I might actually die here. If he summons another 800 attack monster, what does this thing actually do? Ah, yep, I'm dead. Good game. This guy did good. Sorry. Anyway. So that was a fun duel. And we got more gems. Yay. Now we have enough gems, I believe. Yeah, we got enough to be able to pull another 10 pack if we want to. Let's check out more of these. Let's see, evolve. Okay, cool. And let's check our missions. Okay. Duel and exhibition, special summon the monster, activate a trap card, and destroy a card. And there's 180 more gems. Okay, cool. So... Alright. What else do I still need for the Despot deck? I forget offhand. So I want to build this deck and hopefully use it in the XYZ event before the end of this stream. That's my current goal. And that's what I titled the stream. I believe that's why I titled the stream, right? Yeah, and get Despots working. Okay. I thought I did. Do I have any extra cards in this mantle? No. Okay, and this belongs to what pack again? Roy Nexus, that's it. So let's pull a 10 pack of Roy Nexus. And this time I won't skip. Alright, we're looking for machine duplication. And also we're just looking for SR cards in general so I can decraft them to get machine duplication. So NESRs are great, but machine duplication is preferable. What's Millennium Seeker? This is brand new to me. When you take 1,000 or more battle or effect damage, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can target one monster in your graveyard except a monster with question mark attack. Your opponent can choose one monster from their deck, except a monster with question mark attack. If they choose not to, or if the target monster has higher attack than the chosen monster, special summon the targeted monster to your field, and if you do, shuffle the chosen monster back into the deck. Otherwise, your opponent adds the chosen monster to hand. You can only use each effective Millennium Seeker once per turn. I don't know if I fully understand what that effect was saying. Let me try to break down. So you target one monster in your opponent's graveyard. Except something with question mark attack. Your opponent can choose one monster in their deck, except with question mark attack. If they choose not to, or if the target monster that you chose has higher attack than... Sorry. If they choose not to, or if the targeted monster from deck has higher than the targeted monster from the graveyard, special summon the targeted monster from the graveyard to your field, and if you do, shuffle the chosen monster back to the... Wait, what? Surtur, am I just being dumb? I don't seem to understand what this does exactly. It's incredibly confusing. Because they keep using the chosen monster, but they don't specify which one. Do they mean the one that you chose? Because it almost seems like they're talking about both. I mean, I don't think I understand this card. Maybe Surtur can figure it out, but I'm not very... I don't know if my brain's just being dumb or something, but it seems to be an incredibly confusing worded font. Telekalel, his magnificent, malevolent majesty. Chosen is the monster the opponent chose, I believe. Okay. If this card is tribute summon each number of face-up monsters you controls, the combined attack equal to or less than the original attack of the monster tribute summon this card. It uses both the targeted and chosen. You target a monster. Okay. Okay. Also, yeah, here's Wonder Garage, that card that you're like, wait a minute, they play a card specifically to be destroyed? Yes. I remember that. I remember that moment. That was funny. Oh, nice. Recall. Recall is a really good staple trap. Also, hey, we have a scale we have a pendulum who is an actual scale. But ironically, he doesn't look like he's that good at being a pendulum scale. But let's read what his actual effect is. You can declare one level. You can declare a level from 1 to 6, then target 2 face-up monsters you control. Until the end of the turn, reduce the level of one of those monsters by a certain amount. If you do, increase the level of the other by the same amount. You can only use that effect once per turn. A sentient scale. It maintains the balance of the universe, but often places the stars on the wrong side. Okay, so like, if you have a level 2 and a level 8, you can choose 3, and you'd make the level 8 down into a level 5, and you'd raise the level 2 up into a level 5. So you can make like a rank 5 Xyz. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't seem like a very good pendulum scale if you want to use it as a pendulum. Because it's a 5, which is not a very good number. Nothing good there. What is this? The Sulfurcord Fancia. Oh, it's Sulfurcord. Sorry, Sulfurcord. I've never heard of the Sulfurcord archetype. Okay, pendulum summon monsters. Sorry, pendulum summons up your sulfur core pendulum monsters cannot be negated. Well, that's always good. While you have an odd pendulum scale in your pendulum zone, if your sulfur core pendulum monster would be destroyed by battle, you can destroy this card instead. During your main phase, you can add one Sulfur Cord Pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face up, except Sulfur Cord Fancia. You can only use this effect of Sulfur Cord Fancia each turn. I'm interested what Sulfur Cords do, because they sound very interesting. And they got neat artwork. I mainly clicked it because of the artwork, because it's cool looking. But, it's unique looking anyway. Have you I don't know. Yeah. I haven't been keeping track with a lot of the more recent archetypes, like what is this, for example? Oh, it's reptile support. Okay. If a face-up reptile monster you control is destroyed by battle or an opponent's card effect, you can target one card your opponent controls and send to the graveyard. Wow, that's just straight good. If one of your cards is destroyed, just target a card and send it to the grave. It doesn't destroy it, so as long as they don't have targeting protection, which granted that's pretty common, but still. If this, oh, it's a field spell. I just realized this is a field spell. Okay, wow, that's nice to just have as an effect that you can do once per turn. If this card in the field zone is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can send cards from the top of the opponent's deck to the graveyard equal to the number of reptile monsters with different names in your graveyard. So you can mill them out, effectively. So this supports Snake Rain. That supports Snake Rain. Okay. And yeah, MechWarrior Connection Zone. Ooh, 2 SRs. Future Fusion. And Dragonroid. Ooh, we got a UR. Oh, hey, it's that anime card. Right, I remember. There was an anime monster that never got, it was a Roid, it was Dragonroid, was in the anime for a long time and never got released outside of GX. And now they finally released it as a card, evidently. Once per turn, if this card is in your graveyard, you can make this card count as a dragon while in the grave until the end of the turn. So you remember all of that, you remember in the anime all of those, what were they called? The Dark Roid monsters, like the Dark Blade or whatever they are, that specifically attacks dragons from the graveyard. I forget what they're referred to as. I forget what they're called. They were used by Evil Zane. But yeah, anyway, those cards. The ones that specifically target dragons in the grave and do various effects involving that. Yeah, there was 2 different ways that he actually got that deck to work. And he basically stole his the Cyberdarks, that's it. The Cyberdarks. There was 2 different ways that he got Cyberdarks to work. Basically, he stole his younger brother's Roid deck, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, the context of the GX thing. He had to use his younger brother's Roid deck, but he just slapped the Cyberdarks into there. And the 2 ways he made that work was, first off, he activated that, I believe it's like Underworld Circle or something, that anime-only spell that changes the type of all monsters in the graveyard. In graveyards, it's like a continuous spell, so he used that for dragons, but even when that spell got destroyed during the duel, he was still able to summon his big fusion, and then the guy's like, ha, your fusion's weak. It can't equip a dragon because you don't have a dragon. And he was like, ha ha ha, that's when you're wrong. And he equipped Dragonroid, because Dragonroid in the anime counted as both a dragon and a machine. So, but in this game, he can make himself become a dragon. So, okay, yeah, Dragonroid was a thing in the anime. So he was able, even when his big spell that turned things into dragons was removed, he was still able to summon his giant fusion, equip this thing, get an enormous amount of attack, and win. Because, yeah, that's why this thing exists, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, well, let's see what other effects they gave it. You can discard this card and activate one of these effects. Add one non-wind roid monster from your deck to your hand. Really, that should say add one non-speed roid monster from your deck to your hand. That's what that means. It's like, don't add speed roids with this card. We don't want you adding speed roids with this card. They kind of messed up a little bit with speed roids. How that works. But anyway, this turn, the activation of your cards and effects, they include an effect that fusion summons a fusion monster cannot be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned this way. Come on! Come on, Surtur. That's being a little unreasonable. You know why they had to pay. Because all the speedroids are wind machines. And it's like, how do you specify it other than just saying, search a roid monster, but not a speedroid monster? You know? They didn't want to specify speedroid as part of the effect. So they just said non-wind machines. Because they made the mistake of speedroid monsters do count as roid monsters. So all the roid support that existed before now supports speedroids, and they didn't anticipate that. I remember in GX Duels Academy, this card is actually pretty good, simply because you can set it, and it's hard for your opponent to get rid of in that game, because that game is very much more like Schoolyard Yu-Gi-Oh! In terms of normal summoning, like, once a turn sort of thing. That was back in the day when set pass was a pretty standard turn. Also, Jumbo Drill. This card still has one of the most ridiculous arts of any Yu-Gi-Oh card to be in the game. It just sucks that there are some legitimate wind roid monsters that are comboing with the other non-speedroid roid monsters that are just unsearchable, basically. Yeah. That happens. Unintended consequences. Oh! Happy birthday, Draconics. I just noticed we have 3 viewers. That's the highest amount of viewers I've ever had. Like, why can't Gyroid with Dragonwood? Whatever. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I disagree. Gyroid, yeah. Vehicoid connection up. Cool. Yeah, we're up to 3 viewers. Yay! That's awesome. Also, I think I just spotted it, but I got a Karakuri cash-in, which is really cool. Because I think I needed that. Anyway, we did not get any machine dupe, unfortunately. That's what I was looking for, but we did not get any. Oh, right. I was going to also look up level 6 dark machines. Now I remember. Because we got into the topic of... What's too late? I can look up level 6 dark machines here. Oh, what does Connection Zone do again? Yeah, I'll look at Connection Zone. Just give me a moment. Connection Zone, I know it's a fusion spell, but it's like a really good fusion spell. Connection... Oh, come on, let me search. Connection Zone. Here we go. Fusion summon one Vehicoid fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand and field as fusion materials. And if you do, it cannot be destroyed by card effects, and its effects cannot be negated. So it's basically immune to monster effect negation, and also cannot be destroyed by card effects. And those are permanent, by the way. So that's pretty nice. Too bad a lot of the monsters that I can summon aren't that great, but hey, you know, whatever. Okay. Oh, this wasn't actually the deck I wanted to load up, though. I wanted to load up Battery Man, which is the one I'm... Not Battery Man. Deathbox, which is what I'm currently trying to build. No response to the game server? We tried. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. I wanted to search up level 6 dark machines. That's what it was. So, dark machine level 6. Huh. I think it's one of the only cards that allows you to summon a monster into a skill drain and still have its effects on. Yeah, it's one of the few cards that can do that. And it's pretty cool in that regard. Okay, so obviously there's Jinzo, but there is also Blowback Dragon, which I forgot that exists, but that's pretty interesting. Genix Ally Triarm, Trifortress Ops. Well, Triarm is a synchro, so that doesn't count, but Trifortress Ops. During another player's turn, if your opponent special summons 3 or more monsters this turn, you can special summon this card from your hand. If summoned this way, it is unaffected by your other card effects. Basically, just a giant 2800. Okay, there's Cosmo Dog Fighter, Cosmo Landwalker, World Legacy World Shield. That's actually pretty notable. Because it's nice extra deck. Your opponent cannot target World Legacy cards. In fact, I think a lot of the World Legacy... Well, no. World Crown and World Shield are both level 6 Dark Machines. I forget what... your opponent cannot target your World Legacy cards in this card's column with card effects. Also, they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects during standby phase. This card is in graveyard. You pay 1,000 life points special on this card, and your opponent can special one monster from their hand for graveyard. That's not very good. You special summon the card in defense position, blah, blah, blah. When a monster on the field that was special summoned from the extra deck activates its effect, you contribute this card, negate the activation if you do destroy it. If this normal summon set card is distributed. Okay, so this could be another option if you wanted to go for summoning something, because this can negate extra deck monsters. So you could potentially use that Jinzo support card to get a monster negate for extra decks. Which is interesting. But let's look more. What's Psychic Mega Cyber? If I remember correctly, this is based off Mega Cyber, and Mega Cyber is not a very good card. If your move shows more spell traps than you do, you can special summon when this card clears an attack monster while you control Jinzo, you contribute this card, place that monster face up in their spell trap zone as a continuous trap. Wait, what? Wait, what? Since when are they allowed to do this? Jinzo support. Okay, so this guy is Jinzo support, and he can attack your opponent's effect monsters and turn them into continuous traps, which Jinzo then negates? What? You can't see it, but I'm blinking a lot, because that just very much surprises me. Oh, hey, Pendulum Machine. Time Eater. BES Big Core. You can special summon Big Core. Ally Justice Enemy Catcher and Evil Swarm Copelia, which cannot be Nick special summoned, so you can't do Copelia. So, yeah, so it's either Jinzo support, Jinzo, Blowback Dragon, or extra deck monster negate. Or Cosmos. Those are the things that you can summon with that one card. Ah, yes, BES, the only deck that the only deck in the first third of Duel Transfer to beat Surtur's deck. Right, I remember that. Anyway. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming. Move all my filters. Actually. And now I just confused everyone else except you. Yeah, because no one watched your stream. Speaking of, we do have some other people. Hi, whoever you are. You probably are lurking. That's okay. I do have 2 battery mantles still. Anyway, we're looking for things to uncraft because I need 3, 6, 9. I need 9 SR chips. So I'm looking for things I can uncraft, which this is a good example of something I can. things I don't want I can uncraft. If you go two or more monsters at the same time, you can special summon this card. You can only summon. Hey, how many? Now that I think about it, um, do I have any SR normal monsters? No. Okay. I was just checking because sometimes there's like a random normal monster that's an SR, and it's like, oh, okay. Mathmax, Starleech, I can't uncraft that. Oh, right, this thing. The Dark Machina. If this card is added to your hand, except by drawing it, you can special summon it. Also, you cannot special summon monsters the rest of the turn, except machine monsters. If this card is normal summon or special summon, you can send one Machina monster from your deck to the graveyard. You can only use each effect once per turn. Grap Raptor. Bulbs Absorbing Bone Tower. This is honestly, I'm not going to ever really do Machina, so I don't care. Virtual World, I don't know anything about them. Can't uncraft you, can't uncraft you. Hi, Gladiator Beast. Jumbo Drill, I will definitely uncraft. Invoked. El Shaddai Grista. When your opponent would special summon a monster while you control, while you have an El Shaddai card in your hand, you can negate the summon if you do destroy that monster. Then send one Shaddai card from your hand to the graveyard. That seems pretty good. What else? Actually, it's hard for me to think right now because I need to go to the bathroom. So I will return. In the meantime, how about you watch a live duel while I'm gone? Because I need to do that anyway. So go ahead and spectate a live duel while I'm gone. I returned from the bathroom. It seemed like it was a quick duel. Uh, okay. I'll take my, like, what, 5 gems for that? I believe you get, like, 5 gems. Yep, 5 gems. apologies for the lack of frame rate. My computer is tired and not the best. Alright, let's get back to the XYZ. Oh, wait, no. No. That's not what I was doing. I was crafting despots. I wanted to get back to despots. I don't have the extra deck built for this, by the way. I know I don't. And... okay, question mark? After I finish despots, by the way, I'm going to finish up building the hard-laid contraption deck. Which, if you don't know about this deck, I've already talked about it before, but... and I'll probably leave a link in the description of this YouTube video if you're watching this later on YouTube. By the way, check out my YouTube channel, Bugboy1014 on YouTube. I upload all my stream archives a week after they're recorded. But anyway, this is a deck made by Hardlake Joe, which is actually pretty cool. And, you know, I'm currently in the works of constructing it because it's pretty fun, and I want to use it on Master Duel because I think it would be pretty fun in Master Duel considering there isn't matches. So people can't just side deck against it. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we were here to uncraft some SRs. I had to find some SRs I don't like and uncraft them. So filter by SR. Okay. This card's no summon, you can send card. I'd be curious how good Mystic Mine would do this best of one nose hiding format. I know Cookie the Cook is actually a really strong card in this format. Have you ever heard of that one, Starter? I'm pretty sure you have. But I mean, yeah, Mystic Mine would probably be decent, okay too. But a lot of people have spell trap destruction nowadays with like Lightning Storm and stuff. So I don't know how well Mystic Mine would actually do. Because doesn't Mystic Mine only shut down monster effects? When this card is no summon, you can send cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard equal to the number of cards you control. If this card is special summon, you can send cards to the top of your deck to the graveyard. No, sorry. I don't know what the Firebrand archetype is, but that does not sound very good. So we have Endymion. I mean, I can't uncrap that, so. Lino's not bad. Vacuity is not bad. I can't uncraft that. Yeah, Cookie the Cook was a plan B to some Mystic Mine decks on TCG. Yeah, currently it's wrecking a lot of the meta because of the whole fact that if you're not running Kaijus, there's nothing you can do. Because he can just make himself... because you do a combo that basically makes it so that... basically you make him with right-hand Shark. And the thing about making him with right-hand Shark is if he's the only card on your field and you make him with right-hand Shark, then he's unaffected by monster effects and cannot be destroyed by battle. So you just sit there with him in defense and just park him until your opponent decks out. And unless your opponent has a Kaiju, they can't do anything because he's unaffected by everything and can't be destroyed by battle. So how do you get rid of him? The only way is tributing. Or like a Towers effect. And that's it. Yeah, there's an entire video. I believe I've linked the video to you, but there's an entire video of just showing a guy basically trolling around with that thing. Okay, I don't need the Viacoid connection zones. I definitely do not. Because I am not going to be doing Roid stuff. Actually, let me just search Roid. Oh, I guess... Viacoid? Find. I remember you're not very good. We only usually ever need one of you. Yeah, piercing works. if you have a way piercing works, I remember what Chaos Max is actually really good against it because it does double piercing. So that's pretty neat. Can't get rid of that one. Can't get rid of that one. I can get rid of this one. Do I want to though? Target one machine monster you control. Equip one appropriate machine union from your hand or deck to that monster, but that union monster you equipped cannot be special summoned this turn. Interesting. Can't remove that one. Can't remove that one. Can't remove that one. And I'm going to dismantle Ultimate Crystal Magic. Okay, now I have enough to be able to craft a Gen X Ally Birdman. I got a free pull. Let's get our free pull. Elemental Exchanges. Hilariously enough, Ultimate Conductor Tyranno still wins because it deals the damage before trying to send Cook to the graveyard. That's funny. I'll show you Right Hand Shark in a second after I open this free package. Also, yay, we got 3 viewers, which is the most I've ever had watching me at once. That's fun. Just a lot of Gen X cards, which, I mean, makes sense, but I didn't figure I was going to get anything useful there. But I think we're actually going to be able to finally make our Despot deck, and I'll be able to try it out and stuff, which I'm going to be super excited for. Because I wanted to try this deck again. It's been so long since I played it. It's been literal years since I played this. Despots. I mean, not Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. Anyway. So, Right Hand Shark. I don't own it. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. When this card is normal summon. Yeah. When this card is normal summoned, you can add one left-hand shark from your deck to your hand. If this card is in your graveyard and you control no monsters, you can special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. An XYZ monster that was summoned using only water monsters as materials, including this card on the field, gains this effect. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. So basically, you summon a fish, which can let you summon a level 4 fish, which can let you special summon this from the deck, and then you use both of those to go into this guy, Crooked Cook. That's it. Not Crookie the Cook. Crooked Cook. And Crooked Cook says, while you control no other cards in the field, this card is unaffected by other card effects. So, basically, when you have that, he's unaffected by other card effects, and he's unable to destroy a battle, which is quite good. And yeah, you usually just stick him in defense. But if your opponent has piercing, then you switch him to attack. And he also has effects that allow you to destroy all the other cards that you control to gain 300 attack for each monster destroyed by that effect. And this is, I believe, permanent until end of turn. Okay, so it's not permanent. But yeah, that's the combo, is that you use the fish plus Right Hand Shark to make Crooked Cook, and then you sit on that, and you either deck out your opponent or play an Exodia deck. One of the two. It's a Crooked Cook Exodia deck, is basically what it is. That's the general idea of the deck. Also, let me turn up the volume a little bit. Yeah, anyway, so now that I showed off that, I don't run that deck, I don't own that deck, but I saw the video. So I thought it was kind of interesting. Anyway, so I just finished Despots. For those who don't know how Despots work, let's go over this real quick. So, Despots basically are all Earth machines with a very low attack. Each one has a different level, and it corresponds to their number. So Despot 1 is level 1, Despot 2 is level 2, Despot 5 is level 5, etc. Pretty much all of them have effects to gain 500 attack and defense by the number of Despots on the field, except they do it in different ways. For example, Despot 1 just gains 500 attack and defense for each machine monster you control. Despot 2 says that all machine-type monsters you control gain 500 attack and defense while this is on the field. You know, Despot 3 says that once per turn, you can target one Despot monster you control. It gains 500 attack and defense for each Despot card you currently control until the end of the turn. Um, Despot 4 says if this card battles an opponent's monster during damage calculation, you can activate this effect once per battle. Your opponent takes no battle damage, and you can send one Despot from your deck to the graveyard. And if you do, this card gains attack and defense equal to the monster's level times 500 during damage calculation only. And other stuff like that. And the general idea of the deck is that you want to use 3 to summon 2, and every single thing in the deck is targetable by machine duplication before it gains attack power. So if you use Despot 3 into 2, activate machine dupe, you then get 2 more 2s, which gives you even more searches, because when this is special summon from the deck, you can add a Despot card to your hand. When you normal summon this card, you can special summon one Despot from your deck. So basically, the entire deck is machine dupe targets. So you'll want to run 3 machine dupe. But also, Despot base is just really good, because the reason why we're maxing out on every single Despot except for 9 and 1, but I'll get into that in a second, is because this says all Despot monsters in the field gain 500 attack and defense, and then once per turn you can reveal any number of Despot cards in your hand and shuffle them into your deck to draw the same number. So basically you go +0 and you can consistency get through your deck, so it's actually really good. Plus, it has another effect where if you banish 9 Despot cards of different names, you can shuffle all cards from your opponent's hand, field, and graveyard back to the deck. Yeah, basically it's a mulligan, except you can do it once per turn. It's the Cosmo mulligan before Cosmos existed. So the general idea of the deck is just do this, get those, get a bunch of advantage, and then just flood the field with really high attack power stuff, because yeah, and you have pendulum monsters as well. And the scales are 10 and 1. And then when you get a lot of monsters with good attack power, then you can load it all into Despot 9. Because Despot 9 is kind of sort of the boss monster of the deck. It says, once per turn during your main phase, you can make this card gain attack equal to the combined attack of all Despot monsters you currently control, except Despot 9, until the end of your opponent's turn. Only this card can attack the turn this card effect is activated, and if this card battles, your opponent's cards and effects cannot be activated until the end of the damage step. If this card be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can destroy one Despot card you control instead. So yeah, he protects himself. He makes your opponent unable to activate cards or effects whenever he battles, and you can load all of your attack onto this guy. So this is very much an OTK deck, but it's an OTK deck with so much flair. I love it, which is why I ran this thing for so long on Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro. But it took me a while to make it here, and I haven't made the extra deck, by the way. It took me a while to make it here. However, this deck also, in addition to being an OTK deck, is actually a really good toolbox deck. Why? Because Despot 1 is a tuner. And it says if there's 2 more machine-died monsters are special summoned at the same time, hello, machine dupe, you can special summon this card from your hand. Now, this came out back in the MR3. Back when you could pendulum summon from the extra deck to main monster zones. So this triggered a lot more often back then, because you could pendulum summon 2 different monsters out, and oh hey, get Despot 1. Nowadays, yeah, it's also using Halki Fireworks combos. But nowadays, Despot 1 doesn't trigger nearly as much because you can't pendulum summon from the extra deck the way you used to. I didn't ever use him in Halki Fireworks combos. I don't know what the Despot Halki Fireworks combos are. I'm going to immediately say. And we are down to 1 viewer. I lost my 2 other viewers, so I guess it's just you and me, Surtur, again. Unfortunately. But anyway, so Despot 1 is a level 1 tuner. Gen X Ally Birdman is a level 3 tuner. He's here for reasons. I'll explain him in a second. But there's another key trait. Almost every every single despot in the entire deck is an Earth Machine type monster. Meaning two things. One, Earth Machine supports despots. And two, these guys can summon Naturia Beast. Just natively, they can summon Naturia Beast. I mean, Despot 1 plus 2 Despot 2s, boom, there's a Naturia Beast right there. These guys can just summon it very easily. So even if you don't OTK, you can make a very big toolbox board just because you have a level 1 tuner plus the entire level spectrum, basically. From 2 to 9, you have the entire level spectrum. You can go as big or as small as you wanted to. So you could tune for basically any synchro. Yeah, hello Infinitrack, hello Machina Citadel. Machina Citadel, honestly, I might add Machina Citadel to this deck. In fact, don't I own Machina Citadel? I believe I do. Yes, I own Machina Citadel. I'm actually going to add that to this deck. Fudge it. We'll do a 41 card special. Also, hello Machina Fortress as well. So, if you wanted to not go pure despots, you could go more of like a sort of toolboxy deck with Machina Fortress and stuff, and maybe Rune Force and... But that's a stretch? Yeah. Because here's the thing, despots work so well. Because you can like mix them with a bunch of stuff. And also, not only does it sync into nearly anything, you have a ton of different levels, and you can very easily search a lot of despot cards. So you can easily get almost any XYZ you want. Because if it's from a level 1 to a level 9 XYZ, you can get it. More than likely. Because you can probably pendulum summon out 2 monsters the same level. So you can get XYZs. Not as easily as you can get synchros. But also, this deck's really good at getting out a lot of monsters, so you can get out links that way. You can get links, you can get synchros, you can get XYZs, you can get Naturia Beast, you can get Naturia Barkion. You have all the Earth Machine Tuners support, you have all the Earth Machine supports, you have Halki Fibrax, you know, as we said before, you have like, you can run this with like Karakuri, you can run this with Machina, you can run this with Infinitrack. You know, you can run this with just generic Earth Machine support. You can run this with trains. I've seen Despot trains, because trains are all Earth Machines. Granted, it's not that common, but I've seen Despot trains. Yeah, you can have the Mega Phantom Beast link for synchro plays. There's so much you can do. And that's why I like despots, because they're super versatile. Now, granted, a good amount of that does require the side deck. Because you can't really pivot in the middle of a game if you don't have a side deck. But you can basically brew whatever you want to brew when it comes to despots. You can do pure, and here's the thing. Despots by themselves will stand. They are an archetype that works on their own, but they're an archetype that works with so many other archetypes. In fact, you can straight up run Limiter Removal. Limiter Removal is at 3 in Master Duel. So you can run 3 Limiter Removal if you want to, and just go full hog on OTK. And it works. It works very easily, because you can, like, do that combo I said before, where it's like Despot 3, you summon Despot 2, and then, oh hey, and let's say you also have the field spell. Well, guess what? Both of these things have that, and then, oh hey, Despot 2 searched out, like, what would it even be? Because, let's say, like, okay, let's say you have Machine Dupe. Let's say you have Machine Dupe. So it's like, let's say the only 2 cards you had in hand was Machine Dupe and Despot 3. Okay, so you can normal summon Despot 3. Actually, I know a better thing we can do. I can show test hands. let me show you test hand. So let's add +1. Okay. You could play Despot base and then shuffle these two back to try and draw something. Or you could open up with Lightning Storm, play Despot base, shuffle these two back, and you would have 2 Ash Blossoms in hand. On top of a Despot base. And whatever you drew off of this. Let's do another one. Here, you could normal summon Despot 3, use him to special summon 2 from the deck, which gets you to search a card. Then you can play Machine Duplication on Despot 2. Let's say you search the other Pendulum scale to this, so you have a 10 scale. Okay, and then you play Machine Duplication, which the Machine Duplication is on 2, so you can get 2 more 2s from the deck, which gets you 2 more searches, which you can then use to search Despot 9 and, let's say, the Field spell, because you can search Despot cards, not just Despot monsters. So you search the Field spell, activate the Field spell, activate your Pendulum scales, Pendulum summon out Despot 9, use Despot 3's effect to increase one of your monsters by, like, you have 8 Despot cards out at that point. So 4,000 4,000s. Your Despot 2s are boosting everything by, like, boosting everything by 1,500, including each other by 1,000. So you do all that, and the Field spell is cranking everything by 500. So then you pump all of that into Despot 9 and smack your opponent for like 20,000 or something. That's something you can very easily do. And that's like going second. And this is without drawing your extra card for going second. This is assuming you could just attack from that 5 cards. And we didn't even use Despot 4 at all, nor did we use Limiter Removal. We didn't need Limiter Removal. We didn't use either of these, and we still do that. We could double all of that with Limiter Removal if we wanted to, but we didn't. So yeah, Despot is... Batteryman OTK is quite efficient, but Despots are arguably even more efficient than Batteryman OTK are. Summon Hawks, and then yeah, there's the combo that Surtur just detailed, which is Summon Hawk, Summon 1, Summon Mecha Phantom Beast Link, Summon 3 tokens, 2 or more machines with summon, bring back 1. Yeah. Save and return. I haven't started building the extra deck yet. I'm not good at link plays. I'm going to admit I'm terrible at link plays. Hey, I thought I got a free poll. I guess not. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't give you free polls. I don't know why. Regardless, we have Despots up and running now. Let me look at the extra deck. What do I have that I can actually run in the extra deck? Granted, currently we have the XYZ event going on. So, I'm only going to be searching XYZs right now. But, even just searching XYZs, there's a lot of things you summon. Like, for example, you can summon Phantom Beast Dracosec, because guess what? We have the ability to put 2 level 7s on board. This guy. You can run Galaxy Eye Cypher Blade Dragon, and you could actually summon this thing normally. Because you could get 3 level 9s on board if you wanted to. By the way, fun fact about Machina Citadel, it's level 10, so it will actually... You can do it into a rank 10 train. I had that happen to me earlier. Card effect is activated to target this card, or when this card is targeted for an attack, you can equip one. And yeah. Let's see. So Utopia, sure. I want that main Utopia. This guy, Utopia Leo Ultimate Leo Utopia Raid. This is a guy I really don't. Yeah. Am I putting Citadel in the grave again? I don't know. I don't have a main deck way to put Citadel in grave, so I'm gonna take out Citadel. By the way, I'm just running 3 Ash Blossom because it's Ash Blossom. Really, this is a tech slot. The only reason why Gen X Ally Birdman is in here because it's part of a tech slot. You know, I wanted to go for more synchros, so I went with Gen X Ally Birdman. I don't need Birdman. I can swap it out for something else if I want to, but this is just a level 3 synchro that happens to be a machine, happens to be a tuner. Sorry, a level 3 tuner that happens to be a machine, happens to be a tuner, and can special summon itself by bouncing one of my despots to hand, which could be one of these to get a new pendulum scale, or could be Despot 3 to special summon one from the deck by normal summoning it. You know, it's a way to get another machine on the field without eating my normal summon, which is quite nice. I can run Titanic Moth, you know. I can run this thing. I could run that thing. I can run that thing. I could run this. That beast. I could run this and it would actually be useful, arguably. Nah, actually no, because of the materials I'd be using for it. But you get my point. Anyway, yeah. So let's go test this deck out in the Zexal event. Now that we actually have it all built and everything, let's go back to the Zexal event and test out Despots and see how well they work. Because you saw in that test hand that if you have Despot 3 plus Machine Dupe, you can just go off and pretty much guaranteed win. But copy from my deck. Copy from, where is it? Despot. Yep, everything's fine there. Yeah, that's the thing about Despots is that they're so incredibly flexible. You know, you can just run them straight and just run straight OTK, but you can also do a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we have an Ash Blossom. Cup of Base. Should I Ash Cup of Base? Wait, what's that thing? Oh, no, they're just a deck that is made to kill themselves. Okay, I'm not gonna care. Whatever. Thanks. I got another Ash out of it. Light Dragon. I don't own any Light Dragons. And Garbage Lord. Yeah. A deck built to kill yourself. And you're running the DDD cards. Of course you are. I'm Monster Boy. Yeah, if this card destroys the opponent's monster by battle, you special summon 2 Despot monsters at different levels from your hand or graveyard into defense position. So, I'm going to normal summon this. I'm not going to activate its effects because if I did, then, no. Then it wouldn't be able to inflict battle damage. I don't want to do that. And yes, now I'm going to activate its effects. I'm going to special summon, these two from my hand. And then I will machine dupe this one. So I'll get 3 level 7s. So yeah, pretty much machine dupe is almost always live in this deck. Unless you have the field spell out. It's important to remember that if you have the field spell out, it completely cancels out machine dupe. If you control no other monsters, this card can attack directly. Movement does. When this card inflicts spell damage to your opponent, you can detach. I'm just gonna make Draco sack. Like a Phantom Beast, Draco sack. Activate the effect. Just some tokens. Detach 1. Face up. 7, by the way, his effect is that he gains 500 attack and defense for every Despot in the graveyard. Then yeah, activate this effect to destroy 1 card on the field by attributing 1 of my tokens. No, destroy that. Fun fact, by the way, Despot 4 can trigger if he battles an opponent's monster, not just if he attacks it. So, leaving this in attack position is actually not terrible, because if they attack into it, I can just trigger him on my opponent's turn. I've had that happen before, where I had Despot 4 face up, and they just normal summoned a 2000 attacker, attacked into it, and I was like, okay, I just activate 4's effect, and they're like, wait, what? Yeah, I can just activate 4's effect immediately. And yeah, I knew they were going to kill themselves, but still. That was an easy victory. Performed XYZ summon. I figured I would get some special ones, because now I'm actually performing. XYZ reward tickets. What time is it? Oh, it's actually getting pretty late. Alright, I think after this duel, I will go to get my lunch break. I am hungry. Let's go second. I feel like going second. Despots are very much a go second deck. At least the way I built them. If you can build them more control-y if you go first. And that's the thing, they work well going first or going second, because you can either be an OTK deck, or you can just make a bunch of control-y extra deck monsters. And now suddenly, you know, it's like, because you could very easily end with a board of, like, Naturia Barkion, Naturia Beast, and Hope Harbinger. Or, like, you know. What was that you summoned? Oh, Planet Pathfinder. Yeah, no, sorry, you're not going to get to search a field spell. As for this hand is not great, I'm going to be honest. You usually don't want to start with Despot 2 because his effect only triggers on Special Summon. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's the reason why I figured you had that field, dude, is because of the field spell. The new Moron Network one. But yeah, had it anyway. That's okay. If we can draw a 1 scale, that'd be really good. If we can draw a Despot 3, that'd be pretty decent. If we can draw a Despot 4, that'd be pretty decent. If we could draw a Machine Dupe, that'd be pretty decent. Actually, Machine Dupe would be pretty amazing. If we can draw a Despot base, that'd be pretty good. You know, there's a bunch of things that can really help us here. We just need to draw one of those things. There's a Machine Dupe. Okay, I can work with a Machine Dupe. And then I can normal summon this. Yeah, you're pretty smart to activate Max C right there, because you know what I'm about to do. You never see someone normal summon Despot base 2 unless they're about to Machine Dupe. Summon this. Summon this. Activate the effect. Activate the effect. This allows us to search twice. So... the fun thing is, since you're searching twice, you can kind of get around Ash Blossom that way. Now the question is, what do I want to do? Because, okay, 15, 15, 15. So that'd be 45. Plus 2,000, so that'd be 65. Plus something in my hand, so that would actually be enough to OTK. So I'm going to search Despot 9. And Despot 1. Not Despot 1, but a 1 scale of some kind. Which she'll do. Let's do Despot 8. Okay, now let me figure out. So, this card gains 500 attack for each face-up Despot monster in your extra deck. Attacks defense monster with piercing battle damage. For each Despot card in graveyard. Okay. So, Pendulum Scale. Pendulum Scale. Pendulum Shokan. Aye. Summon 9 and 7. Sorry, that was a terrible accent. Okay. Summon 9 and summon 7. Sorry, summon 7, summon 9. Are you going to negate this? Nope. And now... mine is the fist that will pierce the heavens. If you can't negate this, you're dead. If you can't negate this, you're dead. Okay, you can negate that. Fair enough. I'm not gonna have him be destroyed, though. Actually, no. I'll destroy Despot 5 instead. And I sadly didn't pack a rank 2, or else I'd make the rank 2 right about now. If I had a rank 2 with 2,000 attack, I would have actually been able to OTK. Actually, no, I'm still able to OTK. Wait, no, I'm not. Yeah, if I had a rank 2 with 1,000 attack, I would have been able to OTK. Jeez, computer, you're fine. Relax. Anyway, so case in point, I need to put a rank 2 in here. I don't have a rank 2 yet. So yeah, you saw that with rather limited resources, just drawing Machine Dupe was able to get me this entire combo. Granted, I did just realize that he is going to summon this now, and I'm actually dead because of the combined attack on the monsters. Oh wait, no, because it was when he banished it. Never mind. Yeah. I'm gonna keep my Despot 9. Sorry. Pathfinder. So if I can draw a Despot 3, I win. Basically. Oh, wait, no, you're gonna tribute that. Okay. I'm gonna need more than just well, maybe Despot 3, but I think I'm gonna need more than Despot 3. Despot 4, maybe? Despot 4 would be really good. Can I get Despot 4? Despot 8. 8's not super good. Actually, wait a minute. How much attack power do you have now? 5, 10, 15, 20. So you are now a 2,500 attack monster, you say? Wait, what? Oh, for each one you control. But it's each one you control. I messed up. I thought it was each Despot in my graveyard. I thought Despot 1 was for each Despot in my graveyard, not each Despot on the field. Sorry, for each machine in the field. My bad. I forgot my own cards. I'm rusty at Despots. I am sorry. I do not have these effects totally memorized. Oh, you really are playing a reckless deck, aren't you? Despot 4? Can we get Despot 4, please? That's not a 4. Out of desperation, I have to set Ash Blossom to hopefully not die. It's like I could negate something, but if he summoned anything with like 500 or more attack. Limited removal is not bad. With limited removal, if I got a Despot 3, I could actually attack over the thing. Though that wouldn't actually do that well. Limited removal is not bad, though. Limited removal definitely does help in this deck. Yeah, he had a negate, so that was an issue. Come on, I need Despot 4. That's not 4, but that is another pendulum scale, so... Pendulum. Pendulum. Oh. This card gains 5 minute attack for each Despot card in your graveyard. Your card cannot target face up with card effects except this one. Also, this card. Also, yeah, they each have a protection effect. Okay, so I can actually do this. So, summon this one. Which is Despot 8. Here's a question, Surtur. Actually, I'm not even going to ask it. I'm just going to see what happens. How will this work? It wasn't negated. Yes, that worked the way I thought it did. Yes. Cool, that worked the way I thought it did. That's a little bit of a sneaky thing. I don't know why that works, but I had a hunch that would work. If you could maybe explain why that works, that'd be cool. But I don't know why, but just my gut instinct told me that would work. And it did. Anyway, I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to go eat. I won't leave you with nothing, though, so how about another live duel? I'll leave you with another live duel to watch. I'm gonna make lunch. I'm hungry. I have returned. So I've thought about it for a little bit. And by the way, I now have pulled pork sandwiches, which is cool. But I thought about it for a little bit, and I think the reason why that worked is because of how attack changing works. Basically, the monster's effect got negated, but limiter removal set them to a specific attack. And the effect of limiter removal didn't get negated, just the monster. And because limiter removal was the thing that set it to that attack power, it stayed even though the monster's effect got negated. Because you would think that, oh, hey, with the monster's effect negated, its attack would go down because its effect raises its own attack. But because I doubled it with limiter removal, it was now set as limiter removal setting this attack rather than the monster's effect setting this attack. So, infinite impermanence negating the monster effect did nothing. I think that's the reasoning why that happened the way it did. I'm not a judge. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulings that well, but based off just analyzing the situation as it happens, that's what I think happened. Okay, what do we get from here? R chips, N chips, SRs, and gems. Cool. Check some more missions. Anyway, so let's complete these dailies and then wrap things up. Let me go back to live. Win the duel in ranked, win the duel in ranked, duel in solo. Okay, so we'll do 3 more solo mode missions because I believe it said 3, right? And my computer is really upset right now. But anyway, duel 3 times in solo mode. Okay, we'll go ahead and do that. Because I still have not completed Absolute Monarch. I don't know if you've seen me do any of the solo mode content, Surtur. Because I know I did a lot of it, but I usually did it near the beginning of the stream when you don't show up. Usually. But currently I've gotten this far in the whole Monarch thing. Anyway, so I've completed this one with the loner deck, but I have not completed this one with my own deck. So let's run Despots, because I just got done making Despots. Let's edit it first. Yeah, because ideally, I'd like to generate Nap Beast and Nap Barkion and run both of those in this deck. And then, yeah. Oh, but yeah, I wanted to look up specifically a rank 2, a rank 2 XYZs. XYZ 2. Well, that requires Aquas. We can detach one material from this card. Melfi. This Gachi Gantetsu, which is not bad. discard one card for this turn. Each time you serve a battle, so you take no battle damage. And damage step. Never serve a battle. All it has battle opponent's monster you can attach. Return that monster to the hand. That would actually not be bad. However, I'm just going to do this one because it's an R and I can just generate it right now. And then one Herald of Pure Light. Okay. And while I'm here, dismantle all extra cards. Yes. Save and return. Okay. Let's play. All right. Okay, I'm going to activate that spot base. And I'm actually going to shuffle back these two, as weird as that sounds. Because I don't need the pendulum scales right now. I got another just spot base. Okay, that's not very good. Alright, now we'll summon this. And one. And then it feels bad, so I'm going to just end my turn. Because I could set up scales, but what would I do? Pendulums of an Ash Blossom? No. Sure, give me another surge. That sounds great. Welcome, new viewer. Welcome, welcome. I just saw that we have 2 viewers now. Alright. So you shuffled this back from me. I'm gonna keep the pendulum scales, but I'll shuffle back the other copy of Despot base, because I don't need that. Or something better, maybe? Not anything else, just that. I drew another copy of this. That's not bad. When this card comes someone special summoning, target one spell tap on the field, destroy it. This card gains 5 attack. Okay. So Pendulum Scale. Pendulum Scale. Pendulum Summon. This thing only. This, and trace its effect. Activate its effect. Pop that, whatever that is. Which is Zoma the Spirit. Okay. Summon Despot 3. Get out Despot 2. And I'll get this one in attack position. Yep. Activate Despot 2's effect. Allowing me to search out. I'll search out Despot 4. Your monarchs are no match for the power of despots. Handling the removal, well that's GG then. Change to attack. Normal summon. I could go into either of those two, I don't really want to. Make this thing really big. Attack for 6,000? No. Attack for 12,000. Why not? Big number. Monarch didn't know what hit him. Just smacked him in the face with 12,000 damage from one attack. Okay, allows you to purchase a legacy pack, but wait, your legacy. Alright. Domain of the True Monarchs is a powerful card enabling tribute summons and blocking special summons from the extra deck. Exploit the card to slow down your opponent. Let's use the loner deck first. Don't need Stormforth right now, so... Activate Edia. Let's summon out him. You take him. This card you can send to monarch spell test when you use one card in your opponent's hands to or the side field into the deck. Repeat summon. Erebus, the Underlord Monarch. Yes, activate his effect. I'm going to send this. And 6. Oh. Alright. Activate the effect of Pantheism. Oh, you're giving me Tenacity of the Monarchs. Whether you like it or not. And I'll activate the spec to give her Tenacity, because I really need Tenacity. No. Okay. And I'll end my... Oh wait, I should have battled. Fudge. I forgot to battle. That could cost me. Cancel. The whole point of me shuffling away the monster was so I could hit him in the face, and now I can't do that. Well. Okay. Activate the effect of Pantheism. No. Return of the Monarchs. What does this one do again? You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one monster with 800 attack / 1000 defense in your graveyard other than himself. Special summons your defense position, also you can have special summons make a check the turn. Ah, I see. Not gonna do that. You might be wondering why I'm not summoning another Monarch, and the reason why is because I could use Stormforce to summon the lightning, but the lightning must destroy a monster when it's summoned, so it'd end up destroying my own card. I'd end up having to destroy my own monster, which would defeat the point, even though I would get Surge off of it. Then again, I could use something like Fire Monarch to do it, so I think of it. I hear you. And yeah. Another Pantheism. Sure. No. Eidos. Come on out. Summon that, which summons another Eidos from deck. Idea. And destroy that card. Add one other 2400 1000. Because now... Oh, did I just say no for the Idea effect? But I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Now I'm going to add Phobias. I didn't mean to say no for the idea effect. That was dumb. That was the whole reason why I attributed the idea. But now, since I have additional Noble Sun, thanks to this guy, I can then just immediately summon this. And activate its effect. It'll blow up your back row. Yes. Sure. You saved yourself a bunch of damage. Knowing about that being in the grave, I should have waited anyway, but whatever. I guess there's no reason for me not to activate that. What does this one do? Oh, just special summon it. Okay. And now I have 6 cards in hand. Y'all move. Alright. Also finished front lunch. It's nice. Tenacity. Sure. I'll activate this effect. Discover one card, declare one attribute. Yes, I'll discard one card to do that. Sure. Discard this. Divine. No, let's go for water. I don't know what's in here, but let's go with water. Oh, domain of the 3 monarchs. I don't have domain, but he has domain, evidently. Once per turn, the raid plays took main phase. If this card is in the graveyard, you can discard one monarch spell drop to the target one monster in your graveyard with 24 and add to your hand. Yep. Do that. Bring this thing to hands. Illusory Breaker. When you tribute summon a monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. If you do, same type of attribute as the monster. Okay. Well, here's a neat little trick. I'll use Monarch Stormforth, and guess what? That counts as a tribute summon monster, so I only need to tribute one. And I can tribute yours. And activate the effect of Illusory Snatcher. Oh, I forgot about that thing again. You live for another turn, because I am a forgetful person. Ah. Rise of the Storm Monarch. Okay. No. No. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought I was asking if I need to... Never mind. Doesn't matter. I thought I was asking something that I was not asking. Okay, so this time I'm going to attack with this guy first. Doesn't matter. The first monarch wins. Loading deck clear. Everyone's on the road. Well, I beat it with the loaner deck. Let's beat it with my deck now. Despots, go! Can I beat this, what they think of as full power monarchs with despots? We'll see. I'm sure I will eventually, because despots are good. We'll see. Ooh, that's a pretty good opening hand. Okay. And especially since that's one of each scale. Let's grab base. All about that base. About that base. Base. Okay. About that despot base. Okay. So... about that despot base. Sorry. No, don't special summon that from deck. Special summon out Despot. Ooh. There we go. All your base, all your base will belong to us. I didn't think of that, but that works surprisingly well. You know, I was thinking of adding Despot 8. But it might be a good idea, since I can't attack this turn anyway, just to add another Despot 3. So I'm just going to add another Despot 3 and call it a day. Activate this. Activate this. And activate this. Because remember, he powers it up based off of Despot cards, not just Despot monsters. So these three things also count as Despot cards for purposes of powering up what he does. And yeah, I'm going to end my turn here. If I had Notoria Barkion, I could have then pitched Despot base with 1-for-1 to get the level 1 tuner and get a Notoria Barkion right then. For what that's worth, I could have gotten a level 6 Synchro right then. Not yet. Domain. Pantheism. You're getting Pantheism. I'm not giving you Domain. You're gonna have to draw into Domain. Ah, and you didn't draw into Domain. Okay. Oh. Oh, Ash Blossom. Hi there. Do I have any Synchros in here? No, I do not. Because I did not add any. Because if so, I could go into a Synchro right now, but I do not have any. Anyway, so Despot 3, go into another Despot 2. Despot 2, search out Despot 8. Or it was actually, I search out Despot 9. And then... actually, 9 doesn't have piercing, does he? I do believe Despot 9 does not have piercing. However, there is a Despot who does have piercing. Despot 7 has piercing. People forget about this, but if this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. And he is a defense position creature, so let's get Despot 7 and pump him up with 2 3s. Piercing battle damage, anyone? Not to mention, I'll have 2 2,000 attackers on top of that. I'll switch that to attack position. Attack. Activate the effect. On that. Activate the effect. On that. 6,000! 10,000! Boom! Piercing battle damage, one shot. 9,000 damage to your face. Weren't expecting that, Monarchs, now were ya? Yeah, making Despots is a good idea. Hilarious stuff like that is why I love Despots. Because just, you have a 9,000 attacker. What am I supposed to do against this? It's Batteryman, but better. Which is why I like Despots. Okay, I believe that was 3 story mode missions. Yeah, so it looks like it was. Duel in story mode. Yep. And then the remaining remainder of the stream is just actually we only have like 10 minutes left in the stream, so I don't know, Surtur. Do you have a request as to what you want me to do for the last little bit of the stream? Do you care? Do you have a thing you want to see me do? I got like 15 minutes left in the stream, so I don't really care. If you don't pick anything, I'm just gonna go into a ranked duel. Or, yeah. No, I'll probably just go into another Zexal duel. But, okay. Then yeah, I'll just go into another Zexal tournament duel. XYZ Fest, that's it. Not Zexal. Although, I was wondering, did you try Battle Fader in Battery Man? What purpose would Battle Fader serve? Are you talking, like, to survive an extra turn? What rarity is Battle Fader? Oh! A tribute for Charger. True. No. I talked about the fact that Ash Blossom could be a tribute for Charger in a pinch. And also you can 1-for-1 for a microcell. I was talking about 1-for-1 before. But that was without the Monarch Stormforth. If I actually go to my XYZ version, where I have 1-for-1 in it, because I didn't have 1-for-1 there. Yeah. Monarch Stormforth is also just something you can do. It honestly, I think Monarch Stormforth would be better than not Batteryman. Oh, my XYZ Fest Batteryman deck is gone because I switched my XYZ Fest deck. Okay. But yeah, oh wait, here it is. I forgot I saved it as a separate thing. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I put one because okay, putting cards like Battle Fader to survive longer might seem like a really good idea. So that, oh hey, if you survive an extra turn, then you're likely to actually get your combo off, right? Well, yes, but the more you do that, the less actual pieces you have to initiate your combo in the deck. The deck, the way I currently have it built, and granted, I have some miscellaneous cards in there, like Bottomless, which I could take out, and I could put more hyper aggro cards in there. Actually, let me do that real quick. Let me show you what I'm talking about real quick in terms of that. This I don't mind doing this for the last 10 minutes. Ideally, if like let's say I wasn't restricted on what cards I could have, I'd be like, okay, so I cut all of these. I cut all of those. And then I add 1-for-1. Which I do own. Yeah, 1-for-1. A third copy of Stormforth. Which I don't own a third copy yet. And then, like, pots of... What's that pot called? Which one is it? It's one of these two. For the rest of the turn, you cannot draw cards by any of their effects. Yeah, Pot Extravagance. This would, well, yeah, this would probably be my ratios if I could just have any cards and not like crafting limitations. Granted, I might switch out like the backup rider for a different battle effect, like another psychic blade, for example. But this is generally the idea: is that I want to be as hyper aggro as I can. Not necessarily hyper aggro, but hyper into the combo, because the whole point of the deck is to do the combo. Also, I forgot I wanted to add in a second industrial strength. Um, and the extra deck can be ignored because the extra deck isn't used in the combo at all. You can run whatever you want in the extra deck, but the only thing about because here's the thing about the battery man, you can run stuff to help them recover, but that makes the deck a lot less consistent. And the deck doesn't have any recovery ability at all. Really. I mean, your best starter is Microcell, and that requires your opponent to attack a face down and not get rid of it with anything other than battle. Because this is a flip effect that also draws you a card when it's destroyed by battle. Which is really great, but the flip effect is the part that really matters. So they either need to leave this thing alone entirely, or they need to not destroy it by battle. Not destroy it by card effect. They need to destroy it by battle. And they also need to not negate its effect. Because that's the thing, is that almost no battery man has protection, no battery man has recovery, really, and none of the battery men have, like, any sort of comeback potential. It's like they're a really strong combo deck, but if the combo fizzles, it's dead. If I do my initial 9-volt or I do my charger and you negate those, and more than likely I don't have an out. It's like, oh hey, let's say I do like 9-volt first turn and you negate it and I can't get a charger and I don't have any other monsters. Well, nothing else I can do at that point. Like if I go on my turn, let's say you do attack in the microcell. Like you attack in the microcell, okay. I flip it, I get out a 9-volt, I do a search, I draw a card, thanks to you destroying this, okay, blah, blah, blah. On my next turn, I summon Charger, and you negate Charger. And it's like, well, fuck, because now it's like, okay, I can't summon 9-volt off Charger, so I can't use that to search Field Cell. And I don't have another 2000 attacker. And I've already used my normal summon, so unless I have another charger in hand and a way to give me an additional normal summon, I can't exactly try that again. Now, of course, there is things like Monster Reborn you could potentially do. Like if I had a Monster Reborn, then okay, I could be like, okay, well, I can revive the 9-volt I have in Grave to the field to then get a search to keep going, but that's basically the only form of recovery. It's like you have all of these things for the combo, and then there's like a few revival spells, and the rest is board clears, like Brageki and Lightning Storm and Short Circuit. Short Circuit being the best one. And then I also throw in some attack mod manipulation stuff, just in case I'm like 1,000 short of getting an OTK, or I need to hit over a really big, like a Chaos Max, for example. Because one problem this deck has is it can't really get more than like 3,000-ish attack, which is a lot, but when you're running around in a meta full of Blue Eyes, and especially Chaos Max, it can kind of be trouble to get over some of them sometimes, especially if you can't short circuit their board. So I run things like Backup Rider and things like Mage Power and Psychic Blade, specifically for cards like Chaos Max and Dragoon and, stuff like that. Stuff that I can't target and I can't destroy and has a really high attack power. Ultimate Falcon is another example, because Ultimate Falcon might as well be Chaos Max because of the fact that it's a really high attack power thing I can't get over. And I can't remove it from effects. Because I have two different ways to remove something. Either targeted bouncing or non-targeting destruction. Which, that's the most common form of protection, is against targeting and destruction. So yeah, that's the reason why I don't run Battle Fader in here, mainly. Just because it kind of clashes with the focus of the deck. The only reason why I run Ash Blossom is because Ash Blossom is just kind of good, and it gives me something to hopefully help stop my opponent turn one. But even then, I don't know. You could replace Ash Blossom with Battle Fader. I could see that. You can replace Ash Blossom with Battle Fader. You can replace these Pots of Extravagance with Battle Fader if you want to. That would work if you want to do that. You know, this is just the way I built Batteryman. And the reason why I'd want to use Pot of Extravagance specifically is because nothing in here negates one, because nothing in here negates damage or battle phases. Two, I'm not drawing with any other effect in the deck anyway besides Microcell, and that's on the opponent's turn. And three, I don't use my extra deck at all. So Pot of Extravagance is basically just a free draw 2 for me. It's basically just a free +1. Because I don't use my extra deck, I don't really want to draw any. The only thing this shuts down is other Pots of Extravagance, which, you know, whatever. Batteryman Industrial Strength is the only one that's really weird. In terms of he's not a part of the main combo, but he's just good. So it's kind of good to run at least one of him. You could run only one. I'm currently running 2. And then there's like, if you want to go less OTK and more Thunder, there is like more Thunder sort of thing. You can like run this with like Thunder Dragons, for example. You can run this with the Thunder monsters. If you pull up Thunder. Let me do Thunder. Oh. Yeah. Like Ma Thunder, for example, where once per turn you can normal summon one level 4 Thunder type monster from your hand. You can do that, like normal summon 9 volts, double summon, get out Charger, and then just go for that if you want to. You can go for the Thunder combos if you didn't want to just do Batteryman. I only run. You know me, I like pure variants of decks. I like seeing what the archetype by itself can do. So I ran pure Batteryman, but you could run this with Thunder Dragons. You could run it with the Hunders, you know, like Sis Hunter and Bro Hunter and Ma Hunter and all those other ones. You could, and it would work. Because, like, for example, in this one, his summoning effect requires 2 Batteryman monsters, but his Banish from Grave to destroy a monster in a spell only requires Thunder type. All of the Batterymen are Thunder type. So, yeah. Anyway. That's enough about all that. I just went off into a big old spiel. But, yeah. That's the reason why I do it the way I do it. Is the deck good? No. But it's gimmicky, and I like it. And that's the reason why I run it. Also, also, I just realized that this XYZ Festival deck has terrible accessories, so let me swap them out for some actually good accessories. Okay, first off, let's run that case. Yeah, that case. These card sleeves. That dueling board. That field parts. And those. And I would not say those are the 3 main cards. One cool thing I like about Master Duel. And there's my alarm. Yep. Alright, there's my alarm to end the stream. But one cool thing I like about Master Duel is that you can actually click what you think the 3 main cards are of the deck and actually like to remind yourself, like what's the three main cards of this deck? For me, it would be the three main cards of this deck are Despot 2, Despot Base, and Machine Duplication. Though, if I had a fourth slot, I would throw in. Well, I might replace Despot Base with Despot 3, actually. Yeah, Despot 2, Despot 3, and Machine Dupe. If I had a fourth slot, I would put in the Field Spell. And if I had a fifth slot, I'd put in Despot 9. But, yeah. But anyway, that's enough talking. It's time to end the stream. So, thank you all for watching. Everyone who's come by to swing by to say hi. I appreciate all of you viewing. This was a successful day. We did, in fact, accomplish building despots, which is awesome. I am happy about that. We got a bunch of duels done. We did a bunch of XYZ exhibition. We opened a bunch of packs. We got a bunch of the solo mode content done. We got pretty much the entirety of the Monarch campaign done, which is pretty cool. And we started a little bit on the Element Savers. Yeah, we got the entire Absolute Monarch thing done, which is cool. Which unlocked me a new starter deck, actually. And yeah, we checked out all the new stuff that they got here and found out they got a lot more solo modes than I realized, including a Gladiator Beast solo mode, which very much interests me, as well as a Karakuri one. And let's see what else is here. A Cleafort one. Ooh. And then, yeah, the brand new one is Enforcers of Justice, which is Lightsworn. So yeah, all of those interest me, but especially the Gladiator Beast one, because I'd like to make Gladiator Beast at some point. But not today. Next time, we will probably be working on building that hard leg contraption deck. Until then, thank you for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!